Ugh. That's fine. I think we're good now. I'm muting this JD's guy. He's just fucking annoying.
Impressive. Impressive.
Nice. Yeah, I think people are just freaking out about like there just being no PoE1 info. Oh well. I think honestly, I'm not hurt by it. PoE still got all that content, dude. I don't know what the fuck they're freaking out about. Or they're just 10 years of development time and these fucking entitled I'm sorry, very entitled. Like 10 years of development, more than so than any other game
Impressive.
I think should ever get. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that thing on top of his back for? That's crazy looking. Oh. I thought it was riding it for a second. Yeah, it sucks too. We're missing the goblins. We got the goblins. The goblinos. I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to clear out the path so I generally have an idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go next.
Impressive.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Alright, so breach here, go this way then I guess. We'll just lead to and see where it goes.
Impressive.
Yeah, it sucks, but I wanted to keep going further, but I think I got a little. I was a little sketch right there. I was pretty good for a minute, but nah, I got a little sketchy. I got a little sketch. I'll actually start collecting those.
Fall before me. You there, local. Come to me.
God, how big is this fucking map now? I don't remember this one ever being this juice in terms of like size. Fuck yeah.
Impressive.
There we go. Made back. I pretty much made back the exalted ores I spent
Beware, treasure.
just to get a bow. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I didn't lose anything, but I gained. I at least gained and then no loss. I don't mind strong boxes, but I do think they still need a buff. But I don't know what kind of buff they need. That's the only issue I have at the moment. Like, what are we like? What am I expecting out in terms of them trying to buff some shit in this game? Like, what is actually something that needs to happen in that for that part of the game? I think the only thing I think of is that one video where the guy did the Russian roulette mechanic, and it was like randomly going ding, and it like it showed something. And yeah, I can see why though, like because you don't have to immediately engage the box, and as soon as you see that it's a box full of like it's gonna roll on something you don't want. So I'd say that there should be maybe only positives in meaning that the items you would want, but there's still a chance of getting shit out of it. Logbooks? Yes. Oh wow, I actually got that just...
In for a fight then.
That one's, yeah, immune to lightning damage, which sucks, but it's fine. What do we need to know?
Gambling with our lives. Haha.
It should be fine. I killed him before. Hopefully I kill him before. Map is complete though, so I don't need to worry too much. In terms of,
Impressive.
That was close. That got a little sketchy there. I mean, because I got surrounded. That could have been bad. Canuta, taking you to another landscape is my mandate. And how that man admitted, even though I'm decomposing, be this frozen. I'm a god, see it froze. MC rhyming, the DJ spin. I want y'all to just get down. DJ cutting, I want y'all to just get down. Well, the MC rhyming, the DJ spin. I want y'all to just get down. I really honestly feel that the maybe it's just because I'm not getting lucky, so I feel it's not doing its job. But honestly, that whole increased drop rate on logbooks on rares, and I literally just killed like 5 rares and not a single logbook. And I'm or runic monsters, and I'm literally killing like 10 runic monsters and not a single logbook is it's pretty shit, to be honest. Fool out of yourself on the dance floor. Dance spins on and more. Party down with vigor and candor. Look into the Jan or look like a landlubber and do the aqua bookie. Yeah. Actually, I'll put 80s. Yeah, 79s is fine, and 80. So at least I know what I have. Need to rock the house. Taste the bow and shake your ass. Come on, twist your hip and do the dip. Wait, what? down lower than Enchantress. Going toe to toe with an Enchantress. Give fuck yellow fucking runner pampers. While the egg cans on the wall of parent answers. Sharing transcripts while we over here. Tipping and dancing. Rhythm romancing. Wallflowers. Giving no action. No all hours. Chilling and maxing. No relaxing. I'm a dresser cracking. I'm gonna throw a hat in. Also like a track spin. Like I'm on a crack bench. And then we can then. It's not terrible, but I think I have a better one. Oh, yeah, that one I fucked up on. I didn't even orbit. So I was like, why is this one? Oh, yeah, no, I fucking didn't even orbit like a dumbass. Okay. Destiny. 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 Destiny come to bond. Destiny. I don't know, way from life. Know what to do. You say it. Oh, sorry. Oh, excuse me. I wish more actual challenge runs would exist. You know, like can you beat X game while doing Y videos? And when I mean actual challenge runs, I mean that they remove a core feature of the game to see how far you can get not using it. Like you can beat Hitman without breaking any laws. Can you beat Mario Odyssey without jumping? Can you beat Resident Evil without jetpacks? Compared to shitty themed runs, like can you beat Dark Souls only 4 with only your fist, or can you beat Subnautica upside down? I think I don't mind challenge runs, but to be honest, I used to try to do this to myself when I was a kid because I played, because I didn't have access to a bunch of games, so I had the same games. So I would try to do things like, you know, can I do Crash Bandicoot 2 without slide running, or at least like unless I'm forced to, because there's legitimate parts you can't. You have to actually slide run or do the slide dash to leap, but I'd still try, right? I think when challenge runs are done, I think in a way where they still meet the parameters of a game, I like those more so than trying to do something where it actually breaks the mold. It's impressive people can still do it, right? But I like seeing the challenge runs that I like seeing are like someone who beats fucking Dark Souls with like only pressing one button or one finger. Like I saw a girl, she beat Melania with one finger on a gamepad. Bro, what the fuck? Nah, like that shit, like the dedication of that kind of stuff, like when it's outside even of the game, like mechanically, that's kind of crazy actually. That's like uh play PoE hardcore to like level 100 and only using your mouse. Like I'm legitimately meaning only your mouse. Like so I have to press a button or activate ability. I would have to make sure that it's on my left click or right click. Anything else outside of that, you know, I would have to like change it to clicks only or only allowed two buttons or only one button type of shit, right? I would be kind of interesting though. I could probably see for PoE down the road if they actually add unarmed skills that aren't just like crazy or ways to actually scale unarmed damage to see if it's actually possible to run fists only. You know what I mean? Like that would be interesting down the road. I don't think that it is until like we add face breakers. Yeah, actual challenge. Something that makes you go out of your way to figure out how to solve a normal, easy solve situation rather than challenge runs where it's just causes those situations that take longer. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, oh, like, I still think the controller ones are extremely impressive. Like, people who beat Dark Souls on, like, Guitar Hero controller, a fucking keypad, or something that is an unconventional, because that's not easy. That's muscle memory out the fucking window. That's yeah. I had somebody tell me that that's not that hard, and I'm like, no, like I mean, you look at it because you think that they're practiced with it, but you have to realize they have to remove the muscle memory that they're used to playing the game already, and then add the experience of fighting and doing said game with that new input recognition. That's hard. That's not easy. That's extremely hard. That's like if I play Rock Band, right, and I can play Rock Band on a controller, on the guitar controller, but if you stopped me and told me to play Rock Band on a Xbox controller, I know I'd fuck some shit up. I probably would hit some buttons, but I definitely would fuck shit up because my muscle memory would be out the fucking window. I don't know what button I'm pressing. Like I don't know what corresponds with what. Sure, it gets down to repetition, but like yeah. I think it was like what's that one challenge? I think the no death runs for Dark Souls. That one guy who did the no death run through every single Dark Souls? Nah, that's insane. That's actually insane. I'm sorry. People can say, "Oh no, that's not that hard." No, no, that's extremely fucking hard. That's arduous. That's like what's it? Also, Akai just completed. I think it was at Rock Band 1 or is it? I know it was Guitar Hero 2. He did the hardcore run. No, that's insane. That's people don't understand the hardcore or the permadeath mode for the Rock Band 2 or Guitar Hero 2. It's literally you cannot miss a single input. All songs, all all songs on expert, and I think at 150% speed. and you cannot miss a single. That's like 6 hours straight of not missing a single note. That's that's insane. Like I physically can't I can't think of how hard that can like how hard I can't physically think that's possible for anyone else unless you dedicate yourself to that type of like muscle memory. That's I think it's even something where it's like a that's a built different situation. I don't think I could ever do that with how many hours because I have a problem of memorying and also fudging up my inputs, but that's crazy. And two joysticks, only four string buttons in the strum key. I see. Even though anyone with more than two brain cells in Dark Souls is actually an easy game at its core, doing the whole game, not even considering the franchise, Deathless is fucking nice. Yeah, right. I watched that guy. I watched his whole video, like not all of it, but like I watched parts of it, dude. There's some parts in those games that are literally designed to actually kill you. Like I don't understand these players don't really realize how insane that shit is cuz like the devs purposely I don't think they realize. They think they're not playing a game and they go, "Oh man, Dark Souls is hard." Because they purposely design it to be hard. They purposely it's not artificial difficulty. I think I will honestly won't lie that I think FromSoft at one point started adding artificial difficulty after not Sekiro. I think Sekiro has some moments of artificial difficulty, and someone could say that's not true. The game is very high skill cap in terms of the defending and the parry system, and it has some of the hardest bosses in the entire franchise. But I think one is the Demon of Hatred, but he's not a boss that you have to fight but because the boss is so unconventional and it does not play with the actual game's design point, it's like playing Bloodborne. So you're so used to being able to parry everything, and there's like nothing you can parry off of him. And most of the hits that he hits you with like puts you at like max breakage, like it's so like stance breaking. So it's like you have to actually play it like you're playing a bunch of item spam and ability spam to even get to do him right. It's a really hard fight. I mean, some people could probably do it easy as fuck now, but I remember being stuck on that fight for like 2 fucking days. No other fight was that hard. I mean, shit, I did the last final boss just fine. Yeah, sure, I never beat it on bell mode though, where you go to the bell and you turn the game harder that way, which I think is just, well, just let me do that from the beginning to end, right? Like the bell thing is kind of cool that it makes the game harder, but like I'd rather just give me an easy, normal, and hard mode. Don't make me have to go do that stuff in game. It's weird. I never care to go do that shit. Too many players are used to games where you can just smash a button RT and win. So when the game tells you not to attack, their brains just fry. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, for example, Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring has artificial difficulty, especially in Shadows of the Erd Tree. I played it. I beat it. But Shadows of the Erd Tree, the final boss, obviously Radon, I noticed immediately that like dodging certain attacks is actually impossible in moments. Like some people have done it naked, right? And I was but because they're getting like the max move and the max time frame to dodge, so you can kind of get away with it. But I noticed that like when I was dodging in certain ways that felt like I should have been able to dodge a hit, I'd still get nicked. Right? I was like, what the fuck is going on? Is it just the hitbox broken? Some guy broke it down and showed off the hitbox. It's 3 times the size of normal Radon in the base game's actual attack. He's massive too. So like the blades actually have giant cones around them to hit you no matter what, even though you would be dodging it. So why? And even the guy who broke it down, like no other boss in the game has like that massive of a hitbox outside of their weapon's range. So it doesn't really make sense. This screams artificial difficulty. They purposely wanted this shit to be so hard in the beginning that they know that they're gonna eventually nerf it, and he called it too because he's like they're gonna have to nerf this. They're gonna nerf it now, and then it's gonna cause create contention, or players gonna say I beat Radon before this nerf, yada yada, just like they did the first time. Where I beat Radon normally, but it would never. He wasn't that tough. He just hit hard as fuck. He hit really hard. Like he just his damage was too high, or you were just too low at level, and it was too easy to get to Radon in the main game by luck. So I luckily got to him really early, and I managed to beat him. But fuck, that fight was hard. I think I can understand it for certain moves because then your player could just. I see why they did it, because you could just spam dodge, right? You could just spam roll, and it is really easy to do that. Plus, there was items that like increase your dodge roll. But I think Shadow of Erdtree, and as much as people want to say it was a really good DLC, it was a good DLC. I enjoyed it, but it was probably, it felt so rushed. It felt extremely rushed. Like that shit should have been cooking at least for another year. Not even joking. I think that shit should have been one that changed the game differently, or I think Shadow of the Erdtree should have been a separate game from Elden Ring. As much as people wanted it to be like, part of the game as an expansion, it should have been a separate game. Because not only, so like, best example, Renala's fight, right? Renala is a constant just getting batted away and attacked at with weapons and shit, right? The one thing with Shadow of the Erdtree that annoyed the fuck out of me the most, more than anything, was that there was a lot of enemies that attacked like they were in Sekiro. Like the normal enemies that were pretty normal out in the field, like the knights, the black knights, they were pretty average. They felt like an Elden Ring, the base game. And then when you'd fight like the bosses, oh my god, they're like constant. They nonstop. Like the threat on them and on you, it's like so much pressure that like you have to either use a shield, or you're constantly dodging, or you wish you could parry. And they're like, oh yeah, we gave you guys a parry mechanic. You just gotta go kill this fuck ass giant thing in the field, and then you can drink your crack tier mechanic that you never even used before, except for like resistances or giving you a gradual health boost, because it never really had a purpose outside of that. Those things suck. That cracked hard tier shit, I hated it. Even in the first game, it was like a meme. It was okay, like the regen one and the higher defenses wasn't bad, and maybe even the one that giving you more less hit stun, or more hit stun, not being like shoved back when you get hit, wasn't bad either. But the one that, the cracked hard tier, that gave you like Sekiro mechanics to drink, nah, that's bad design. I don't care. That shit should have been in the game. Like they should have actually said, okay, we're gonna change up Elden Ring. We're actually going to add in a mechanic to parry, and it's like more like a half-ass parry. So if you actually block at the right time, you take no damage, but you don't really get to like immediately. So it's not as fast as Sekiro, but I noticed as soon as I took the crack hard tier, I took a longsword, and then I did the blocking mechanic to try to test it out. Oh my god, it felt like I was playing Sekiro. But I wasn't trivializing the fight. I still died, but like it felt in the moments when Renala was doing her constant spin slash shit and her other crazy moves, I could actually like stay and fight the fight, not constantly running away. Her, yeah, Renala, the Moonlight Blade, the one in the castle. It's the one you can kind of skip, but she's in the castle. That's right before what's his face, the fucking snake dude. The sister of the first, from the first boss, or in, oh my god, what the fuck is, give me a second here. Yeah, Renala's twin blade. Let's see this boss. Oh. What's her name? Yeah, the twin moon knight. Yeah, that's it. Oh god, it's a Affects Your Life video. This fight sucks. I remember actually getting so heated with this fight because it was just like, I wanted to like it because I was like, oh, cool. It's actually pretty cool. I won't lie. Like a caster knight enemy, but like, she's just so like her first moves, she like does like a weird moon slash that you can easily dodge through. It does the blades, like the homing blades. I'm like, okay, this stuff won't be too crazy. Maybe this fight won't be obscene. As soon as you get her to phase 2, shit goes out the wall. You're dealing with giant flame attacks. It feels like also, it felt like, what's her face? Lady Maria from Bloodborne. I hate that fight. But that fight's not that bad. It's just that I hate that fight because it's the delay. The delay always caught me. She'd slash and I dodged through the slash and I'd still get hit with the fire. I hate that. I hate that so much. The tracking on it was really busted. Lady Maria was not a good fight. And then you're like, oh, but Bloodborne's peak. Bloodborne is peak. I beat Bloodborne. But that fight still sucked. It's like, I don't even care what you have to say. You could say you like the fight, and some people, There's fights that I liked in Shadow of the Earth Tree that people did not like or care for. Like I loved the fucking sunflower boss. The sunflower boss was actually fucking peak. That boss was cool as shit. I was very taken back by that boss fight because I was like, I didn't expect that. Plus, I was like, damn, I'm doing a lot of damage. Oh, this boss fight might not be might be a joke. No, kill it. It comes back again. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Comes back again? I'm like, okay, how many times do I gotta kill this thing? That's kind of cool, actually. Like, what the fuck? But it gets weaker and weaker, but more and faster. So, like, I'm dodging the attacks. None of the attacks felt, like, overpowered, or they never felt like they were super cheap or hard to dodge, except for, like, maybe one. But, like, most of them felt pretty good. And then, killed it, and I felt great. But the one boss that I expected to hate, but I fucking fell in love with, was the frenzy boss. I forget his name, but the one with the fucking blade out of his body. That whole introduction, peak. That's what also was another reason why I felt like Shadow of the Earth Tree was rushed and it didn't get enough content, because that whole area should have been so much bigger. There should have been more enemies. I wanted to see more with the frenzy shit. That boss should have been a big, like, main boss, not just a kind of like fight you find in the castle, which is still cool though. To find a boss of that, like, you know, that spectacle in the castle was always really cool. But I really felt there should have been more to the frenzy zone instead of like just plain you know, even though it's the Bloodborne enemy reused, which isn't a problem. I do like that one enemy where you have to pretty much hide away from. You can't kill. You have to backstab and shit. So I didn't mind that. But I feel like there should have been more to that zone. And then there was one other. I'm trying to think of the boss fight. Give me a second here. Everyone hated the golden hippo. The golden hippo wasn't bad. I think the only issue I had with the golden hippo, and I think they fixed it, was the bite hitbox just sucked. Like, everything else about the fight wasn't terrible, except for, like, maybe a few of the attacks were pretty hard to dodge. Like, the jump attack and the spin attack was pretty obscene. Because the way that when it went for the spin attack, you didn't know. It looked like it was going to do a tail swipe, and then it would do the whole spin attack, and the attacks would hit hard. That shit would hit hard. So, the attack damage or the attack on it would hit hard, and then the smash attack was kind of hard to dodge sometimes. It felt awkward, but it's mainly the grab. The bite was ass. Like, you easily see it charging at you, and you go to dodge, and it still would grab you somehow. I'm like, what the fuck? This is bad hitbox. So yet again, artificial difficulty, or it's rushed. That's what I'm saying. I honestly don't think it's artificial difficulty, and I don't think the intention was to make Radahn that irritating to fight against, because even after the game had released, other than content they didn't add to it, they kept doing so many balance changes to the weapons. The PvP was super fucked too when Shadows came out. Like, PvP was a little bit fucked even before that, but all the weapons were cool as fuck, but they were so broken. Like, there was that one weapon that they were so cool though. Like, the swordsmith's weapons were cool, but some of the other weapons, like skill abilities, were really, really busted, and then some of them were very, like, lackluster as shit, not very cool. So, like I said, I Shadow Earth Tree, still a great expansion. I enjoyed it. I definitely can't put it above, even though some people would. I don't think I could put it above Hunters of the Old Blood or Old Hunters DLC. No, that DLC is like probably the best Souls DLC, because for a game that felt kind of okay for Bloodborne to enjoy, and then when that DLC came out, it just felt good. But at the same time, it's crazy when you think about Bloodborne without the Old Hunters. It's very lacking in content. So when Old Hunters gets added, it felt like it was just them finishing the game. So, yes and no. I do like though the what was the my brain. Oh no, I didn't like, what was that one part in Shadow of the Earth Tree? The dragon fight sucked. Everyone hyping up Bale. Oh, Bale's so cool. The NPC is cool as fuck, and that voice actor is amazing. His his whole rage against Bale, that was actual like peak writing. It was simple, it was straightforward, it was awesome, it was very cool. But the fight itself, fuck whoever designed that fight. That not only was that fight so actually shit, on top of just being arbitrarily more annoying than it should be, because it should have been a dragon fight and it should be, hard to fight. I don't know what FromSoft's problem with the lock-on system. I don't know what they're doing in terms of like because I know how it works. When you rig a boss or you're rigging an enemy, especially rigging the animation, you lock on. You have like there's a literal invisible like dot within the creature that will lock on to when you press the button like R3 to lock on camera, it will lock on to that point. So it's not hard to do where you can actually at least put a lock on camera on the head, body, and stumps of the legs. That's what you're supposed to do when an enemy is that big, so that when a player is attacking, especially when something is kind of generally out of their reach, you're not having to always play no camera lock on, right? If you make a boss fight where the best way to fight it is without camera locking on, even regardless if you don't want to do that or not, that's bad design, because you're just completely saying that we didn't care to think about this one thing in the game, and the experience is much better without using it. That's bad design. Like that's what I said. Those are the parts of the game that felt rushed, or there was like zero feedback on it, and they didn't listen to anyone within their studio who probably did say the same thing. I would assume that there was any QAs who said something would have said like, yeah, Bale fight, could you actually put the camera to make sense, right? And I remember laughing because it was just like getting so irritated because I lock on the camera and you're stuck on his head, and his head, you're only this tall and his head is this tall. So unless you're using a weapon that slashes downward or hits high enough, if you're using daggers, swords, or backhanded blades, you're actually fucked. And that's why when everyone was saying the jokes, I would laugh, is that casting and range was such an easier experience than doing melee, because they made the cameras such a terrible experience. They didn't fix them. Like, it's not that hard. It really isn't. Most of the Dragon boss fights sucked in Shadows. I'd say there was maybe at least, out of all the bosses, like half of them were really enjoyable and a lot of them were just shit, which sucked. I mean, so it never really made me want to go back to want to play Shadows of the Erdtree. It made me go back and play the first game though. Like I beat Shadow of the Erdtree, and I wanted to re-beat the game again on a fresh character just to see if there was actual issues within the first game that I ignored that were just carried over into Shadows. And honestly, most of the boss fights weren't even that bad. I pushed through. The Putrescent Knight was really fucking cool. That wasn't a bad boss fight. That was a very Bloodborne fight. That boss fight was really good. I think the only problem I thought with it was the design on some of the moves, like especially when the Putrescent Knight does the when he floats, where he stands up and he spins around and the blue flames come out from all directions, right? And then they spread outwards and they're coming in. This is another issue that is fundamentally fucked with Elden Ring, that I had a major issue with. So the way that the devs design certain moves, for some reason, jumping is actually better than rolling, which is crazy. I understand, because they allow you to jump, so they want that to be something you use to like dodge attacks or sweeping attacks. I get that, because even Sekiro did the same thing, but Sekiro, you jump way faster. Like you literally could just tap A and you jump like super quick. But Elden Ring has like kind of like oomph to it, like a whop whop. So like it takes a second. There's a hitbox to a certain point, so like your waist to your legs completely disappears in terms of damage while you're jumping. So you can actually dodge certain attacks that you wouldn't be able to normally, you would get hit, but you can. And even certain moves that really wouldn't make sense that you would want to jump, you can. Yeah, introducing a jump, but it was literally what it was, and what sucked is that jump wasn't even that good. Like, in terms of, like, you couldn't even grab ledges. You couldn't climb. But Sekiro you could, and Sekiro was before this game. So, it's like Sekiro, you could, like, climb, grab a ledge, get up. You could fucking grapple hook. You could reach certain points. Yo, I know, it made PvP really annoying. But I remember, okay, so I remember what someone explaining because I didn't know this. And okay, so the funny part is the putrescent knight, right? The putrescent knight circle comes in, right? What would you think would happen if you, okay? So tell me what's without knowing about jump or thinking about jump, what would you do in that situation, right? Like a firewall that shows fire coming up is closing in on you behind you. What would you do? Block or roll through it, right? Rolling doesn't work and blocking doesn't work on the move. You have to jump over it. This is where I get upset and why I think Elden Ring was a too. They weren't teaching the player. So when games, say for example, when games are like, say for hack and slashes or action adventure games, when they're showing you a mechanic, right? Say for example, Ratchet and Clank, or even a platformer. When a boss goes, oh, he smashes to the ground, it shows the wave coming out, right? Or a certain move. And there's a reason, there's something high, and it's meant to like tell you to jump over this thing, right? No other boss, I looked through it all, no other boss in Elden Ring does the whole on the ground and something coming in a wave for you to jump over. Not a single one. But this one boss in an underground area that's a secret to a part of a quest is the one boss in the entire game of like 100 plus bosses that does an attack that requires you to jump over the fire flame instead of just allowing you to also dodge roll through it. The problem is that they fucking made certain moves able to be dodged by jumping, and you can't dodge roll through them. If dodge rolling was just as effective as jumping, then you can have a reason to not have to teach the players through the game of why this is still an important mechanic. If players forget the mechanic exists while playing, it is a bad mechanic. It should have never been added. Sekiro, for example, always makes you jump. Why? Because when guys are attacking, you're going block, 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 block. And then you get this big giant red indicator on their head, and they go for a slash instead of a jab. So there's the jab, and if they go for a stab, you can dash forward and you step on the blade, right? Because that's a move that you can learn, and you choose it, so you willingly are accepting that's a knowledge, that's something that you could do. You could also jump it. But when they go for a slash, you can't dodge it. You got to jump it. So you jump it. They literally have an indicator. They show players the best way to acknowledge in the flow of combat that you're supposed to jump and attack. Not a single thing like that in all of Elden Ring. Like I said, as much as Elden Ring gets the real, because I honestly say this, if Elden Ring didn't have the open world and you were forced to go through every single boss in a linear pattern like old Dark Souls games, Elden Ring would have been hated. I legitimately think it would have been the weakest out of all the Dark Souls games because of how many mechanical flaws are in the game. There's a lot of flaws, but I think it would have been the one that would have made people like, what the fuck were they thinking? What is this game? There would have been all these, thesis videos and shit and people hating on it. And sure, I could just dodge and not take any damage at all, but I'd rather take a chip damage or risk missing the timing and take all the oh yeah, I mean shit. The best way to kill the hardest boss in the game was literally holding the biggest, most fuck-ass shield, drinking a potion for, like, giving you more threshold, and then you fucking wear, like, this armor, or, like, with, like, and then you use the fucking rot dagger to kill Radon. I did it. Fuck that. I didn't do that. You didn't do it legit. No, that's legit. I did it. I don't care if you think it's broken. No other real boss got fucked by that build anyways. It was just Radon. Because his hitboxes were terrible. So, I stacked the fuck out of a blade, stacked the fuck out of a shield, got the armor that I had, and I fucked him up. Beat the game. I moved on.
Impressive.
Like I said, I love Elden Ring. I think the game is still a great game as an open adventure game. It was like, you know, let's say what adult Tears of the Kingdom, or you know, Zelda game, the open world Zelda. I think the mechanics in it and the stories were really cool. Bosses were still good, but I definitely think that people that glazed it to be more so after Shadow of the Erdtree now liked it, but it definitely was massive issues with that fucking game. Massive issues.
Impressive.
So like, are they taking less crit
There is
damage or
power
some
in
shit?
this object. I can feel it.
Is it because the energy shield? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, there we go. It feels a bit better. I was like, where's my, like, my lightning is not coming down? It feels like it was like, the first waves that came at me and attacked me, they felt like they weren't getting any crits whatsoever. That was weird. But I also think shield play, too, felt really weak in Elden Ring compared to, like, even older Dark Soul titles. Like, there was, like, the double shield wall tech, and I really wanted to, like, have moments that, like, fuck with players with the shield wall tech. But, yeah, no, I just felt like there was less love for shields. There was some cool one, I won't lie, that was like, whoa, no, was that Dark Souls 3? I think it was Dark Souls 3. No. I take it back. There was, I did run through Elden Ring with the spike shield and actually attacked with that one. Where you can slam it down on the ground and charge forward. It was actually kind of fun. I even managed to kill people with that shit in PvP. Because I think it still blocks as it's charging. Like when you slam it down on the ground and charge forward with it, and it caused bleed. It was kind of funny, actually. It also helped me kill Melania. But honestly, I think it's kind of funny to know, like, the strongest weapon that I, like, which I wasn't even following meta. Unironically, in my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I picked, like, the strongest weapons because I just thought they were cool. The spiked fists. Dude, when I saw the spiked fists, I was like, oh my god, it's a punchy build. I want to fucking, you know, do that. Ends up being, like, one of the best, like, elemental or, like, you know, switching with affixes weapon. That was so funny. Yeah, great sword. Yeah, great sword with a big ass fuck ass weapon in one hand and a big fuck ass shield in the other. I like doing the double shield, especially what was it in Dark Souls 3, the one they both connected together when you held block. They actually, like, were purposely designed for that. That shit was great. That was really funny to fuck with players with. You actually could become, like, a literal nuisance with that shit. It just sucked that there was, like, in my honest opinion, I definitely feel like Dark Souls should have been the one that kind of, like, introduced a, oh no.
Impressive.
Dude, those fucking walls were chasing my shit.
Garukan favors me.
But I definitely think there should have been, like, a Thorns build, but there really wasn't. The only Thorns I think that was available in the game was, like, the Briar Patch armor. Then it did, okay, it wasn't completely useless because someone found a way of making it work, but still was kind of ass. The whole fact that you was only worked on rolling, and if you rolled, it did damage, which is cool, but I definitely think it should have been an actual Thorns, you know. There we go.
Impressive.
Oh, we still got fucking goddamn rare. Oh, can I? Hold up. Oh, cool. Sick. I hate how the best tower shield in the game stat-wise is the ugliest motherfucker. The one with the old man face. Oh! You mean, yeah, the cannon? I won't lie to you, I made a build with that one, too. The cannon shield was cool as fuck, actually. I hate to say it. I use that one. I remember killing players with that one, too. Yeah, that was the one for what's it? Killing the fire giant. That boss fucking sucks. That boss is also another bad boss. Oh my god. Just talk now. Reminding myself about fire giant, bro. I mean, like skill issue. No, that boss is actually so fucking bad. It's crazy. Not okay, and I explain this every time. Not only is that boss so bad, it could have been the best example of letting players use the horse in combat much more efficiently and have fun with it. That boss should not been a gatekeep. I don't understand why they would add that boss in the game and turn it into like, and I'm not saying the most handholdy shit ever, right? But it should have been a fun boss. It should have been something where you don't just get to this top of a steeple, right? A top of a place. It should have been something where like you actually get to, or it protects, like, well, it protects the cauldron, the big thing, but you want to get on your horse. And what they should have done was something where uh there should have been a bonfire right at the entrance, not off the side, and it should have been pushed out more so you're actually using your horse to get across this giant chain, and you can kind of see him in the distance sitting up there maybe. And then when you get to the actual arena and the boss shows itself off, it's more flat and it's plateaued. And then you can actually use the horse's jumping to dodge certain attacks and speed to get under it and attack the ankles and break away at it. And then maybe once you break it and he breaks off his leg and he goes into slow where he's casting fireballs and shit, where the fight either could be extremely easy if you choose to go on horse, or you could choose to go it on hand, on feet. But the fact that like when he does that shovel where he shovels the giant dish forward, the shield, and you can't jump that's another example of poor game design. You can roll through it, but you can't jump it. I really feel like there was like too many cooks in the kitchen in that game. Like there was people designing certain parts of the game and they were trying to match certain parts that made sense, and then there was other people that were ignoring why they added this one mechanic in, and they were treating it like a Dark Souls game. So then you got players getting fucking confused because they're like being told to jump over certain attacks, and you see the most obvious jumpable attack on a fucking horse that can double jump, and you can't double jump it, or you can do it. I think you can double jump it, but it's like the hardest thing. The timing is absurd to jump it, and every time I remember doing it, I always just kept getting fucking like just rolled over, like I was just dead or thrown off my horse, and then take the most damage because my horse is dead now, and I lay down on the ground, and I gotta like actually slow rise because he'll either do a smash or he'll do another scoop attack, and I'm dead. I really wanted to like certain parts of Elden Ring, but there's definite parts that were just like, what were they thinking? Ooh, hey, that one's not bad, actually. Okay. Okay. It's not terrible. Could have been better. Do one more. Yeah, it's like it goes being like a fucking, I'd say like 30 or 20, I don't know. Because the rest of it is going to be like some actually goated rolls on these div ones. Yeah, like increased damage. Actual shit that's useful. I'd say like 10. No, too much. Oh. The fuck? Something just played off in the background. Oh, I had that YouTube video still up. You sitting here. Sorry, you're sitting here. What is the maximum thorns damage? Oh, I'm actually curious. Did someone actually break that down? I'm actually curious. Give me a second here. I'm actually curious.
I don't typically theory craft. I talk about this. It's way better to present a build or showcase in the game, because things like path of building don't always show every single thing, every single nuance when it comes to ailments and so on. And you also have to take the new path of building for PoE 2 with a little bit of a grain of salt, because the developers are working very hard at it, but it is buggy, of course, because it's brand new. But regardless,
couldn't you also? Yeah, you could also run scavenge plating. But I'm looking at his build right now. Why would he? Wait, hold on, because he's using Warbringer. Obviously, Warbringer is the one you would do. But why would he go for that node? Give me a second here. I'm looking at it right now. Why would he go for that node? Oh. Yeah, each time you block. Okay, yeah, recover 5 life when you block. Block for that, for block. But I honestly think you should just go for glancing blows at that point. I get, though, because Warbringer can already do that, but you want to take hits from block, unless blocking counts as being hit regardless. You don't want to take any hits, I guess. But your block chances doubled. And if you have high enough regen, you could kind of like actually ignore that plus, or that whatever negative would be. I'm actually curious. I want to see his POV really quick here. I'm gonna pop up. I'm gonna open it up. I'm curious. See if it opens up. Also, it sucks about PoE 1, but honestly, I think the players that are actually that upset about it need to realize the game has 10 years of support. There's still content. They can calm down. That's not saying they can't be upset, but I think them getting like that upset, or like, oh my god, they hate us, they're gonna ignore us, like, fucking A, dude. I wanna roll my fucking eyes. Can I roll my eyes into my skull? Let me import this shit. So I'm curious to see what he's got here. So how high is his block chance? 77%. Yeah, what does he put on Warbringer? This is what I'm trying to see. Okay, yeah, that one's huge. You need Turtle Charm. Turtle Charm 100%. You do for Warcries? No. Yeah, because you could easily even that getting off of this because this just makes Warcries, and the Warcries ignoring cooldown is nice and all, but you don't need Warcries if you're doing for Thorns. Yeah, you definitely want. I honestly would say you could do Totem, but honestly, you don't need to do Totem special abilities here and shit for it. I would argue though, Jade Heritage or doing full of Anvil's weight plus the imploding impacts. Because if you're doing Thorns plus that and you're using Scavenge Plating, you're like actually getting an absurd amount. Oh, and I see what he's doing. He's doing the magic. Yeah, increased Thorns damage, 15% life regeneration rate, and then with the Adorned. Increased Thorns damage. Yep, 100%. That's so expensive, though. So that's not very reasonable. I say for endgame, it does make it good. But does he ignore the other obvious Thorns tree? No, okay, he didn't go. Okay, I wasn't sure because there's like one more. I can't remember what it is. Let me see if I type in Thorns. Does it show all of them? Yeah, it's all of them. Yeah, that's not bad actually, because that does give, if you build up enough mana, taking from your mana from your life, because you're going to be standing there anyways. But at the same time, if your regen is high enough, that is kind of a pointless node to take. Like, even though like he's going for effective hit pool, if your regen is that high and your armor is that high on top of scavenge plating and your breaking armor, you don't even need this, and you don't even need to go for these nodes either. You could go for actual effectively like better nodes, like not even just 1% damage per chance to block. You should be going for that. You should be taking off the mind over matter and then going for 1% damage because that affects thorns. That makes thorns do effectively more damage. Hell, even this whole tree here, 1% increased defenses from equipped shield. Look at that. Look how much the effective hit pool across from that alone. Obviously, what 99? Yeah. And it's not that much though. Physical damage reduction. We're still at 34% still. And that's not considering the gear that he probably has. He probably has no items, or does he? What's he putting on? Uh. Yep. No, he's fucked up entirely. He should be switching that. He should be switching. He should be using the physical damage. Well, he doesn't have to actually. He doesn't actually have to do that. But if you wait, if he's going for what I think he's going, because he could actually go for. He should be going for Prism Guard. 2 mana when you gain block. You don't even need all that block chance, dude. You already have like literally your double your block chance is massive. Like you could even switch this to node, I bet. Look at this. Let me see how high the block chance get. Yeah, it says block chance is doubled. You gain 600 effective hit pool though from this. Or does it? Oh no, you lose effective hit pool. My bad. My bad. That's right, because you're taking glancing blows. Also, where the fuck? Yeah, you don't need all this. Like he's just doubling down on shit. What's up, sort of? What level am I right now? I'm like 90 on my mage or on my Stormweaver. I'm doing like a cast on crit for the Choir of Storm with like trample toes right now. I need to work on my other characters, but I'm just looking at this guy's POB right now for Thorns. Okay, yeah, you don't need attack damage for that. That one's not a good node for the Thorns thing. Recover life when you block. 80% less knockback distance on blocked hits. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think you need to go for that. I don't even think you need to go for this. Like a lot of these like focus on block things, even though you know you're losing your 60% chance to block, you're already gonna block. Like I think he's completely ignoring the fact of how good Turtle Charm is, because you can block hits from while shield is not raised. So more than that, you're like you could even, like I said too, you could also do, because you're gonna have high enough regen, you could just go for glancing blows. He's already over here. Yeah, why is he doing so high on the block chance? He's like wasting points. Putting so many points into one whole tree and ignoring obviously high armor increase. And if he's also wasting his time putting stuff down like Beetle Bite, which aggravates bleeding on enemies in present, which is, it's fine, then try to actually find the bleeding nodes too. Like, really, really weird, like, I don't know. I just feel like he just typed in what he's typing in and then going for the most obscene amount of block chance. What's this? Gain 20 energy shield when you block. Why does he even have ES? How much ES does he even have? What the fuck? Why even waste that? No, why even waste your... You literally could be no ES. I have like 200 ES on my warrior right now. I can literally tank the gorilla one-shot slam on my warrior, and he's not even a warbringer. And I don't even have barely any regen. So it's like, at tier 15, on a tier 2 difficulty boss, I can take that hit, and I have like, what, 6, I think like 3k or 5k health, like 5k health and like only 200 ES. Well, obviously I barely survived, but still. 93 Blood Witch? Yeah, there's the damage plus the block. That one up there, he has this one. Or, yep, no, waste of time. Should not even be putting that. What is this? Yeah, this. I'm trying to fix this. Yeah, the 1+ damage to block. And there's actually another 1+ damage to block, too, that he's ignoring. Which, you think this one? No. That one's not bad, though. This is not a bad tree. You get 25% defense increase, 5% chance block, and 12% and 6 life gain, which is fine. That's a good, like, just get yourself a little bit more solid block. Yep, there's this one right here. And this one, attack skills, increase damage while holding a shield. You don't really, though. You could probably go for this side that's increased block chance because you're doing pure thorns. And you could do it this with a 1% chance. So that's, like, even more damage. Right there, boom. I see what he's doing, but like, I think I could probably do this myself. I was curious because I saw the videos like, this is my bleed or this is my thorns build, and he was showing out the POB, and I'm already seeing like issues. Like, where's the regen? Like he's I'm sorry. There's like really, really big issues in terms of like the regen for shit too. Like obviously you want to go for all the thorns, which is fine. Him highwaying himself up here for all this like increased thorns and shit, like all that gone. Goodbye. Fuck that. Like the time retaliating, time lost ruby or potency for like the increased effect or whatever this stuff is kind of whatever, because even with a like you don't need this expensive shit like with a timed adorn. He's got 100% adorned. That's a mirror. That's I couldn't even look wait and see how much that is right now. Let me actually look. On cost. Time adorned. What's it? The adorned, or is it called the adorned? Sorry. Yeah, the adorned diamond. How much is the highest effect? That's a fucking more than a mirror. Yeah, POB is out for PoE too. It's not. It's still got work though. It's still got some issues. It's not calculating everything perfectly. but you can at least like use it to like, you know, plan out your build a bit better. Yeah, this guy's I'm reworking this whole fucking build. This build's actually pissing me off. I do like his general idea. I do like where he's going with it, but there's a lot of issues. There's a lot of issues. Like at 63, he's like wasted so many points just putting into things. Like I would say the build would be good if you could get a double mirror item, like a time adorned 100%, and then you know, then make this build. I would agree, but like where's the regen? You don't want to just rely on regen from items because they're not that great. Like they're good, but they roll really, really low on average. They're super hard to find. So let me look at regen here. Yeah, like this. Like he's could have actually gone. Well, no, because you want to go for that thorns too. That's not bad. Well, real talk. Hold up. Yeah, allocate for the strength. And then you just do that. Away with that. Why would you even do that? Like, there's little, it's armor. You get armor node, regen, flat regen. There's literally a 12% chance block chance, and stagger empties 50% faster while your shield is lowered. Which means you don't even need to use your shield. Well, because you're using Turtle Charm. So when you're not holding your shield up with, like, which I'm pretty sure the ability you should be using is the Shield Clapper that does AoE, plus you do it with break for imploding impacts, because you had it switch to this Great Wolf's Howl. Why are you using War Cries if you're using Thorn? Even though that would make sense why you would use War Cries, but you'd want to break armor because you want the flat armor from fragments when you're breaking armor, and then you could also use the shield impact and it could break armor. So things that are surrounding you, hitting you while your shield is up and you're clapping your shield, you're doing the AoE and you break their shield. You break their armor and then shards come off. So you're just passively gaining more armor. Obviously this. Nah, it's not that great, but I mean, still, it's not too bad. I don't know how it would affect the damage. I think it should affect your damage, though. Because obviously you're going to be strength stacking for sure. Like, you're not going to go for anything else in terms. Let me see, what's this? Recovery rate should be huge. That shouldn't be bad. We could go for that, but I think, where's the one in here? No, it's not that one. Is it the stun buildup? No, duh, I'm fucking up. Our most effective. This is one thing I think a lot of players don't know about. And I mean, it's not easy to know this shit because the way that max elemental resistances work in the game, when you're at 75, it's simple to understand, but some don't think it's that simple, or they don't like look into it as much. Max fire, it depends on what you want to go for. You could do max cold, you could do all of these in here on top of the max +1 to all resistances, whichever it is. You increase your effective EHP because the more of that element that you can have higher in resistance, the less damage you take from the element. And armor is good, but that's only for white enemies and maybe physical attacks. But most attacks in the game are, I'd say, they're more weighed on cold, chaos, and fire. Lightning, not so much, because regardless, lightning is going to just do extra damage if you're standing on lightning, so you're not really going to protect yourself as much as you thought you would. But then if you go for max fire resistance and you wear the armor that increases your physical damage you take while wearing the robe by 40%, which you can also corrupt to 45%. So think of that. 45% of the physical damage you take will be mitigated even more towards the higher resistance of fire that you have. So it's effectively better than any armor you could possibly wear. So then you go for like more increase, like this one up here, 2% increased maximum fire resistance for every single 40% uncapped fire resistance. So combine that with more max fire resistance, you can go pretty crazy with like the amount that you could increase your fire resistance. But obviously I don't know, like this one requires more incentive. Like that one takes way more cost. Let's see, how much does it increase our EHP by? Like 2,500, because I think currently what's the, if I go, I'll save this for right now. I'll just say this is like Thorns practice or Thorns temp. I want to check my other build because obviously I'm way leveled past right now and I've changed my items, but where is, not import. Yeah, like my effective H pool right now with the Sork, I think it's even higher probably right now. It's like 1,200, which I think can go. There's even more people that have broken that shit. I think like I saw that like the mana stacking. Some guy had, I forgot the streamer's name. He had like 14k mana with Mind Over Matter. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's absurd. But I don't know. I think the guy's idea is good there for the build. It's not terrible, but it definitely needs it. It's not exactly how you would go for it if you're trying to do Thorns. And it's not just go pure Thorns or go only Thorns. There's like some good uniques that are really good. Like he did use the one unique here, the Crown of the Pale King, because what it does is damage is triggered by all hits, which is there's another one that's like that. There's a body armor one, there's a headpiece, and I think there's a leg, or it's the beetle bite does more of the bleed. But you only really need this. You don't need the other ones to increase the Thorns damage further if you have higher armor, because you can get more armor than you can over the uniques. But this one is great because it says all hits. So slams, spells, anything. Every hit in the game will work off from your Thorns. So instead of just physical only, so that when you're hit with like elemental, you're hit with fire, you take like 0 damage and you're regenning that shit and you're just tanky as fuck. I think there's, let me see, do I even have the beetle bites? I don't think I do. Might have gotten them earlier. No, I don't have them yet. Let's see, let's corrupt this shit. Nothing. No change. How much is this? Like 5 or 10. Yeah, it's like 5. Put it for 6, I don't get spammed. Okay. Spiderwoods. Which boss would this one be? Oh! Yeah, I know this one. Boss isn't terrible. Also, I have a Gimling Maze Strike build. Arbiter fight yesterday, first time and lost. Yeah, that one's rough. I think that boss fight needs some work. It's not even just like the amount of HP. I don't care for that the ball phase. Like the highway one seems doable, but if you don't have fast boots, like if you don't have 30% movement speed boots, and that sucks because then you have to build, if your build is using a unique like mine, that needs to use that. Like there technically is a build using Trample Toe, but it's broken. Like it uses Trample Toe with high crit damage, high crit chance, and then you use Frost Wall, and like you have to reach like 500% like crit damage. I have like 400% right now, but you go for like high crit damage, and then you just do a ton of damage all at once because your spark and the lightning hits the frost wall. So on you cast on crit. I'm actually kind of curious. I want to try it. I'll fuck around with it here. We'll get off. How bad would it be if I switch off cast on crit? Curious. I know my damage is decent enough for off the Thunderbolt. The Kotoko's definitely saved me from getting overwhelmed. I actually want to see when I get to the boss and see how the damage works. Because I'm doing a little bit of lightning magnitude, but not as high. Because I know there's that one-shot build. There's the one-shot lightning conduit. Yes, 3k life, 2k ES, and 80 evasion, defense 50k with 50% crit chance and 350 crit damage. Oh, that's not bad. Did it feel like you were doing good damage to him? Or did you feel like you were just taking too long? Don't also listen to players who are like telling you that the only way to do this is like that you have to one-shot the boss. Get used to playing ethical, because this game will become very, very ethical soon. I would assume when the next big patch comes out, because they've been very radio silent on when this next patch is coming, I really do think, especially with them delaying any new season coming for PoE 1, I would assume that PoE 2's next patch is going to be big. And I would also assume that the nerfs are going to be really big. Because they already said in the interview that, like, these one-shot builds, they're paying, I mean, they nerfed the fuck out of the one with the Burning Inscription. That Burning Inscription, pretty much looping feedback build is dead. DOA. Dead. And now I understand also how the energy works for like cast on shock or ignite. It's not how many shocks or ignites you do, it's the effective hit on that shock or ignite that increases the energy on those skills. So that means you have to have a high magnitude and you have to have a high hit to make the energy of those cast on shock, cast on ignite, cast on crit, or cast on dodge, or not cast on dodge, but cast on crit to be effective. So when he puts up the one safe space and then lasers it, that you have to stand outside and then you have to roll in before the explosion. Yeah, that shit sucks. That part of the fight, I'm not a fan of. I don't like that. I think that is a cheap. It's not meant to. It's supposed to be difficult, but it doesn't give off that. Like when I see most people die from it, I don't even. You're so focused on the ball that you don't notice any hand animation, and then he just blasts you, and it just doesn't look good. I think that whole phase should be purely just standing inside the balls and letting the balls blast. As much as it's like, you know, it's lazy, it's still one shot. And then you have to deal with a one shot within a one shot? What? Like, I don't care for that. Especially, oh wait, and also what's really funny about it, when you think about it, there's a literal keystone in the game called Unwavering Stance that doesn't let you dodge roll. So if their excuse is that we gave players a dodge roll, then why'd you put a keystone in the game that tells players they can't dodge roll? I find that very funny. What in item is this? Which one is this one? Oh, that one's not too bad. Yeah, that one's pretty cheap. I'm gonna see how this works. First phase teaches you that the ball is safe. Second phase is actually it's not. What overlay do I use? It's PoE 2 overlay. This one right here. It's on Overwolf. I've used this since like PoE 1. Let's try this shit out. Let's see if this works.
No mana.
That's not too bad.
Impressive.
That's not even like I'm not even getting like the plus 7
Garon
levels.
favors me.
But I think I also need to make sure that lightning conduit. Oh, I actually am getting still the 6 plus levels, but I also need to make sure that lightning conduit is actually doing decent damage, I guess, because this is just shock siphon, and it's just got increased energy, so there's nothing else to it. But it does 100% more damage per 5% shock effect on the enemy, so it says I can stack 2 shocks. Maybe if I switch off, well, no, if I switch off of that, yeah, I might have to find a better skill to use off cast on critical. If I can find something a bit better, maybe I could still just do the frost wall, honestly. But I honestly don't like it because when I use it, it's not that it just makes my computer feel a little slow. It just looks jank as fuck. It really does. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to start working. I think I'll run a few... Once I get to that tower... Once I clear that citadel, I am going to start leveling up my other character. I want to level up that... what the fuck are they called? My Siege Cascade Merc. It sucks, too, because, okay, as much as they killed the interaction with the targeting on Frostwall, because if they kill the interaction... See, this is also why I know that Trampletoe's interaction with Frostwall is probably going to get nerfed because the cast on critical or the cast on whatever. Because Trampletoe allows... It's not bad for Spark because Trampletoe does, I think, was it overkill on the hits that you do. So when my Lightning Bolt for Choir Storm hits, it does an AoE, which is great. But I think the issue is that when you do it with the Frostwall, it cascades on the Frostwall, so they have like lower HP or whatever damage they, whatever they do. The lower damage or the higher the damage, the more it does. So when it cascades, that's why it does like 1 billion damage and it kills like Arbiter in one shot and it one-shots. It's like a weird build. You're not even using levels on your skills to like do the insane damage because the crit damage you're doing is so high on the small low-level health or low-health frost walls. Do you think someone should have justify being cast on crit? I think right now, mine is what? Yeah, I'm only doing like 120k on fucking Greater Lightning Bolt. Crit chance is only 36% chance on Spark, and then Lightning Bolt's only 40% chance. I have really expensive Wand and Focus though with 100% chance crit. So wait, I'll show you what happens when I wear them. I like the staff though because the staff is like the only one I can afford. This is so expensive now. Oh my! I can't believe I spent 50 Exalted on this shit. And now if I look at anywhere remotely the kind of like what it costs, it's like 25 Divines. It's insane. But let me see. Like I have high regen on my rings. I have like 100% regen, mana regen on this one, so I can keep doing the Archmage because Archmage uses up mana whenever you cast shit. You know what I could do is well no, because that works on your effective mana. I think the mana stackers with high crit could actually make Mana Flare go insane because Mana Flare uses 20% of your current mana to like to do a percentage of fire damage, but that's a lot harder in my opinion to manage. Let me see, where are my items at? Yeah, right here. So I'll just take them off. I'm just gonna buy them bitches for like 5 divines or 10 divines or whatever the fuck ever. But let me see. So if I go here, we look at our skill. So I'm at 40%. I switch off, obviously 35% crit chance. So if I put on the wand, we already reached 44% chance off that alone. And then if I put this focus on, we're at 51% chance, even though I lose out like almost half my damage. My spark now reaches up to 49% crit. But I could honestly, the reason I also use the overcharge is because the increased magnitude, because I would do the increased magnitude and then cast on critical for lightning spark. So I should actually take that off. I considered casting. What could else I put on that over that to increase the damage on the sparks? What would be a good... Wait a second here. For Spark. Because obviously I use Pierce because I want the Kotokos. If I wasn't using Kotokos, I wouldn't use Pierce, but I use Pierce for Kotokos because it hits through everything. And Pierce does 30% less damage, but it still spreads the electrocute much faster through everything else around it. Probably, let's see, we have Acceleration, Pierce, Overcharge can get rid of, Mobility, and then Consider Casting is 40% more damage. See, Mana Flare. This one, I've used this one before, and it is interesting because it does, yeah, 20% of your current mana to deal that much in fire damage. So off hits, we could actually show you. It's pretty funny. I've used it before, and I think I used it with Arc while I was through the campaign, and it melted bosses. Oh my god. I will say for a leveling experience, I think a lot of people need to don't sleep on Arc. It's not terrible, and sure, it's not as fast as Spark. But when it comes down to single target for bosses, it was so much easier to build it up with like 0 items. All I needed was like one decent staff with like +5 to level or +4 to level, and I just zoomed. Arc and PoE 1 is great. Arc and PoE 2, that thing needs more love, way more love. Like, I need to see actual, like, the only problem I have with it is that it's not just the plus chain. It's also the fact that the support gem, chain support, is negative 50% in damage. Why? Like, that doesn't really make sense to me when you're already... See, my only issue is how they balance out the support gems. The support gems, if we could literally spam them on other skills, I would excuse their negatives, right? But we can only use one at a time. It doesn't make sense why chain support removes your overall damage by 50% and not a 25% per hit. Yeah, Gimling is great for that. Gimling feels like you're playing PoE 1, right? That shit's so funny. My Gimling is... I love my Gimling. Let me see here. I'm trying to think. Maybe what we could do is we need to increase the damage. Obviously, that's kind of pointless for Ricochet. Ricochet's not very good. Let me see. Probably... Like, also, I feel like these jewels that that support, that convert the spells, or the support gems that convert your damage to chaos, fire, cold, or lightning, should have no limitation in how many you can put in skills. Because if you want to go chaos damage and mix it, you're only able to do it for one spell. That's kind of lame when you want to do it for multiple. That would actually help out better. I think the conversion, the lack of conversion to certain skills sucks. Or you can only put it for one each. When you also have to worry about, you want to also build it up on other items or have items that have it better. So, like, you should be able to build up a decent amount of conversion, but you can only have so much limit. Like, when you get staffs that only do, like, 25% of conversion to cold or fire or lightning or extra damage, and then you should be able to convert more so through support, right? But... trying to think. Not chain. Obviously, I already have Arcane Surge 100%, so I don't need to worry about that. I could probably try the Mana Flare and see how that works. It's going to eat up my mana, though. It's going to be funny. Yeah, we'll just try it out. We'll see how it looks. I haven't done it in a while, so... let's take off the Overcharge for right now, and I'll run a map, and then we'll see how it looks. I actually haven't done it in, like, forever, so I'm actually curious. That one's going to be a rough one, actually. I feel like I could fix it by just limiting gems that need to be limited, like +1 to cold. Yeah, exactly. Those ones that do a +1 should... it's easy. It's not that hard to do that. They can easily code it to where it's like, you can only put this one, but these ones have no limitation, and they can separate them. Plus, they also need to change that this menu, or these how the gems are leveled out. Like, these tier, they're level 1, 2, and 3. No. What it should do and how the menu should look. Obviously, you have for the skills, they show the support, right? And what they should do is that when it's level 1, tier 2, and 3, instead it shows a level cap. So it's at a certain point in level, that's where they expect you to use those skills throughout the campaign, not a, oh yeah, you can just use this straight out the gate, because then it's just better to like either wait for people to make the support threes better, and you could just super juice the skill further. Like if obviously you have the ones that are base, there's obviously more startings, and then the tier twos and then tier threes get a little bit, I know. I doubt they'll make that change because I noticed immediately as soon as like I was like, you level past a certain point and you barely see any the support gems that drop throughout tier 1. I would argue that they shouldn't even there shouldn't even be dropping of gems. You should be able to like almost like freely craft level 1 support gems, or at least like just activate them regardless on a skill. But my biggest issue is the jeweler's orbs. Their drop rates suck. At least the first two. Perfect, I'd understand, right? Perfect, I'm fine with. It still needs to be a bit better, but tier twos, nah, that shit ain't the vibe. I'm 90, and I've seen 3 drop for me. That's insane. that's that's really bad. If I'm not, that's like really bad. I do not care for that at all. And honestly, I won't lie to you, when they announced it that they were changing the fusings and how the gems worked, I didn't think that it was going to be something you took. I didn't think that they were going to do this currency. Still, I legitimately was under the impression that when you went here to the book and you found a higher level skill gem, it would naturally have the slots. That's what I was under the impression. So I didn't actually think of something you actually had to like boop boop press on a thing. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh, sorry. So we'll see how that works with this build. Because it's going to be high crit. Oh no, my mana is going to get eaten up in a heartbeat. I already have a feeling. I'm going to hit like one thing and it's going to just show a bunch of mana flares everywhere. I'm going to hate myself. Well, I'm not using... Well, if I possibly take off Archmage, I should be able to afford it. But we'll see. There you go. Yep. It's just popping constantly. It actually kind of looks goofy that it's doing that, but it's actually working, I guess. Oh, you think the Mana Flare actually works with a Trample Toast, too? It is an overkill effect. Never even thought about that. I love this map. This map, I love... We want to see a massive W change is the maps for towers. God, if I was forced to do the current towers that they were, I actually would have stopped playing. I don't mind towers, though, as much as people want to hate on them. I think I understand where... I watched Ben's reaction, or his review, on the current state of, like, PoE 2, and I totally understand the pessimism. I get it. I mean, I'm very pessimistic myself. That don't make me seem like I'm a fucking hunky-dory person when it comes down to games. I'm very critical. But I definitely feel that, like, a lot of the points that he was coming from and he was talking about were very PoE 1 coded. Like, in the terms of, like, he's expecting certain things to be the way they are because he thinks that it's perfect in PoE 1, but the reason why the devs are doing what they're doing for PoE 2 is because there's so much bloat in PoE 2, or PoE 1. PoE 1 is a great game. I have like 1,500 hours in the game. Nothing as crazy as some of the other content creators do, but I enjoy the game. I don't think it's bad, but there definitely is an issue in terms of why they did what they did with this game. And sure, I do agree on the complaints of, like, if they really didn't want players to feel like this is PoE 1, then why would you allow scales to get to that point? But I mean, this game is literally it. I don't understand. So people don't know. I don't know if they've ever played a game that's in alpha. This is a very fleshed out alpha. This alpha is more non-alpha than any other alpha I've ever played. But I've played alphas. I have literally played games. Oh, you don't watch a lot of content creators? Oh, okay. I love the tower change, but hate the triangle map. I really hate this one. I hate the one I don't care for. That's the same one as this one, but it's it's with the actual sun on, and that's a normal map. I hate that one. I hate that one with a passion. I hope that one never comes back. I hate that one like I hate lava map in PoE 1. I hate Oh my god, I hate lava map. I get so hyped whenever a league was happening and I'd find out where like they're putting the tiers of certain maps on tiers, and I'd find out that like the lava map is like tier 11 or tier 12. I get hyped because my build is already going to be broken. Like my build is going to be so strong I don't have to worry about Kitava. But when I remember one league, I think it was Sanctum or was it Crucible League, they put lava map at tier 1. Oh, no, they will. Div cards will come back. Though a lot of the stuff that's coming back is coming back that's already in PoE 1 that we know as mechanics, but they're probably going to find ways for them to be implemented, but I'm pretty sure div cards will just drop in as items. That's what I'm saying. I feel like people, maybe if we had gotten a patch sooner for PoE 2, I'm pretty sure they would just release Druid and Huntress, but I think the radio silence right now for PoE 2, I think they obviously had to say something. I think the only reason they said something is because the constant the Izaros being spammed in the Reddit and like everyone wanting confirmation. Plus, they did say that they would say something at the end of January, the latest, for news about PoE 1, right? And I get people are very upset, or the PoE 1 fan. The game has 10 years of content. The only thing I do agree on is that they should have at least, I don't know, maybe give the players another reset, like a weird sub league that they can do something fun as in between. I do agree with that, but, at this point in time, I think players should have accepted that that was bound to happen. Even I think that was going to happen. Like, what the fuck they were smoking? Like, you really think that they were going to really, this, that has higher player retention than PoE 1 has ever had. I just think that they're so used to enjoying the niche or, PoE 1 and praising it for what it is, and can't accept that maybe some people just currently like what PoE 2 is. That's why I think like some content creators are very like, no, I don't like this. This needs to change immediately, or this. I'm like, let them cook, right? There's things obviously that are bad. Like I actually don't like the end game map, and I like the way the Atlas map looks. I don't have a problem with that. I don't even have a problem with the towers entirely. Like I like the tower maps. My biggest issue is this shit. The fact that when you're going through and you're trying to connect and you're trying to get to, like, say, for example, Citadel, or you're trying to get to this, or you're trying to get to that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But when you have weird moments like this, let me see. I think I had to go back and try to find the connection and see if it'll load in, or it shows it here. But I think I have one that really kind of pissed me off, where it was like, dude, are you kidding me? Yep, like this. Something that's the best example. This. They are literally right next to each other. And there's no reason that to get to this point, I have to wrap all the way around here, 15 maps, just to connect. Connections should be as simple as pushing forward. I don't mind if there's like, oh, the big giant river, and I can't get across because there's no actual island connecting out of pure luck. Understandable. Yeah, I don't like empty maps. I agree with that. You know what I think if I would fix that, though? I don't think you should actually have to complete a tower map to be able to influence all the maps around it. That may be a hot take, but I don't think so. I think you should be able to see a tower. As long as it's within visible range, you should be able to go to click it and insert the stone tablet into it. And I think that when it comes down to, well, what was the point of going up to the top and activating it? I think that going into the tower and activating it would in turn maybe chain react or spread further than just within the circle. So, like, there's a purpose to go into the tower and actually activate it. Yeah, making activate it boosts the tablet. So you actually get the tablet, or it's already inserted, and then you start the map. And then, so it would look like you would actually put the tablet with the map, and then you'd activate it, and then, or whatever, complete it. You put it in, it's already inserted, and you go and complete the map, and it just boosts. Like, oh, there we go. I found it. I was trying to find it. Look at this. I didn't fail this map. I killed this boss, but it failed still. I can't get to this area. This just even funnier. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I can't get through here. No connection here. No connection. Look at this. Right across from each other. Right across. No connection whatsoever. No connection. Watch, 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 watch. It gets even funnier. Watch. Watch, watch. It gets even funnier. Okay, look. Look. You see where I completed all the maps, right? I found a citadel here. Look. No connection here. No connection here. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing. Nothing. Completed all these maps. Look, look. I'm laughing, dude. It's so funny. Oh, look at this one lone island. Not connected, but it's still there. Boom. Can't connect. Can't connect. Can't connect. Can't connect. And look, the citadel is untouchable. I can't get to it. I got a citadel, and I have a vault of Kamasa. Can't touch it. Literally, an actual region I literally cannot touch. All these maps completely gone to the wind. Literally, I physically cannot get there. Because of one map being failed that I can't even just redo to get through. So I can't even click this one to do it. It's fucking hilarious. I should be mad, but I think it's just mad funny. I was mad at first, though. I think it actually almost made me end the stream. But I think it was a couple days ago. I actually was legitimately pissed. Where the fuck am I at, though? Where's my character icon? Oh, there I am. Oh, there we go. I was like, where's my stone tablet? Okay, so put it in. What do I want to influence on it, though? Do I have a 10 map? If I type in 10, I guess? There we go. Should show... Oh, no, it doesn't, actually. It just shows 10% of quantity and range. Oh, there we go. There's this one, though. Yeah, we'll increase it. I also think the range, like the amount. This is another issue I have with them. I don't care for the whole 7 maps or 8 maps or 9 maps or 5 maps. They should all be 10. No, at minimum it should be like maybe 10 and then it should be 15. 10 to 15. Like you should be able to like take a single precursor or whatever one. Maybe like ones like this one, like increasing and making bosses show up. I don't mind being a little bit low, like it's like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. I get that one. Breaches should be at minimum 10. Delirium maybe 5 or 10. Expeditions 10. And then these ones should reach up to 10 or 20 maps within range. Like you should be able to actually juice. Like there at least you could still see low maps in range, like a low number of maps in range irradiated, but the highest you can get is 10 is absurd. When you can have like a one tower singularly by itself and there's no other towers in range, so you can't even like insert multiple stones in. Maybe if they did that too, if they allowed us to like actually take a couple of stones, like it looks like what you do for the map device, like you would actually go to a map here and it has like 1 2 3 4, and depending on your level and the certain things that you've completed, like so if you've killed the pinnacle boss, instead of when you go to that tower and it shows the little stone block, you actually got 2 stone blocks. So you can actually just buff the area more so that instead of just doing it one at a time. Because if I want to actually super juice again, I got to go down 2 maps just to get to this tower and then activate it to super juice more maps around it. That's kind of irritating. Like I said, they'll fix this stuff though. If they listen to the feedback, well enough, I think that'll be fine. I think we'll be totally Gucci in term of what how the game will pan out. I'm deleting that. It's a 78. Like I said, I have my hopes up. I'm not in any way, shape, or form. Like there was only one nerf that they did on the game that I wasn't a fan of, and it was the meta change with the, like, when they, you know, cast on crit, the cast on ignite, and the cast on shock. The only reason it was busted was because they literally fixed it with the whole that skills were feeding into the loop mechanic. Like so when a skill casts and crits, or skill casts and does shock and freeze or whatever, it will regain that energy or give the energy also on top of regain. So that's why they loop. So I don't think even the devs didn't notice that, or they did a little too late, and they did that change with the last patch. The patch before that, though, they murked cast on whatever into the ground. So like even during the campaign, when you wanted to cast on ignite or cast on shock, you literally have to kill like 3-4 mobs before you get a single what skill. I think if they maybe changed it where certain skills require more energy than other skills, then I would be okay with the system or what they did with the nerf. But like if you want to do a contagion, right, with cast on shock or cast on ignite or even cast on crit, whatever, you have to like have so much energy for this one spell that just puts a tiny dot, then really spreads when you kill after already killing 3-4 mobs. Like it should be like within like maybe 2-3 ignites on a small mob that does the cast on ignition immediately, like or the cast on ignite because it's so, or cast on contagion for whatever cast on element, because it's just a dot. It's nothing crazy. Sure, it spreads like wildfire when you kill things, but it requires that to happen first, and it's not really sought after compared to Meteorite, Firestorm, Lightning Conduit, even other normal spells, right? So maybe down the road they actually do that type of change and they make it a bit better. That'll be actually good. Let me see here. Probably put the Mana Flare on this actually instead. Did I already put it? Oh, no, I did not yet. Or I did. Well, let me double check first. That's not terrible. Alright, let me see here. Did I already put down one? No, I did not. Okay. Bug is still going on too, but even if you complete it, it's still fun. Yeah, that's right. I completed that map. No, okay, so I found out how to fix that though. I found out how to fix that bug. You know how you stop the Citadel bug? And I think I can show it here where I did the Citadel and it shows it's still completed and I can still connect through it, I think. Where the fuck where I just did that one Citadel? Where the fuck did I go? Oh, right here. You see how it's still completed? You know how you fix it? It's dumb, but when you complete the map and the map is completed, you have to complete the next map immediately. Don't log out, don't switch to another character, don't do another map. Do any of the maps that are connected to the Citadel and complete them right after the other. It sounds weird, but for some reason I found out, because I did the same thing. I completed the map and then I moved on to a different map spot and I did it and it showed it as red. So I was like, oh, that's lovely. And that's how I got that to happen to me. That whole bullshit here, and I can't access a single Citadel because, you know, it's red. Like, see? I didn't complete this until after I think I did it. I did another map over, and it shows this one. Oh, no. I actually failed that one. That one I actually failed. I did that one on another character. My bad. Let's see. This one. Did I die on that one too? Nope. I didn't complete that one. I went to a different one, and I was trying to connect all the other ones over. Yep. That one's another one. That one got bugged out. That one is the one that got bugged out. See, I did all these other ones around it, but that was after the fact because I did this one, and then I came back over, and I think I did this tower, or I did one of the ones over here because I had a boss. And then I was like, wait, what the fuck is it red for? So stupid. I hate that bug. It's so dumb. It's crazy to know that if it's a connector, it can actually brick your shit. I literally can't access a whole Citadel because of another Citadel. Lovely. Do it. know which one I don't fuck with though? I think is the scariest node. Funny enough, is the the 200% increased stun. Holy shit, that one is bad. I thought it was like kind of mean and not that bad, but it's actually terrible.
Impressive.
If you have no stun threshold, oh my god, is it bad. It was so bad, I was thinking, oh yeah, I'm doing good damage, I should be fine. I clear 15s just fine. I did like a 15 with 200% stun, like, you know, stun increase on monsters. And I was thinking maybe like, oh, I just don't get hit, you know, I'll be fine. There was, I think, one enemy that lived a little too long in a breach. And it does like a laser blast or like a bunch of like little fucking dots on me. I just got slid in place and I just got blasted. They just the gun shot up like a fucking a shitty action movie. I was like, I couldn't even dodge. I couldn't even roll. And then it just stacked on itself and I got killed. I was like, whoa, dude, that's nuts. What the fuck? I should try to think of if I were to do cast on. I wish you could do cast on crit for like conductivity or some shit, but it's better. I don't like the fact that curses too aren't instant. I think curse element curses shouldn't be a delayed like this, and then pop. They should be a lot sooner. I think there should have been more curses that were more offensive that required that to be a thing. But yeah, I don't fuck with that. I don't really care too much for that change. There is a really good cursed or impending doom build though with Jimling Legionnaire, surprisingly. 91, baby. Let's see what we can do for a point though. I don't even know what I could do actually. I think I did something earlier with it too. Where did I put my point at? There was whole time one time I had a point the entire time to like 90 yesterday. I had it here and I didn't realize it. I was like, I'm missing a point. Where the fuck did I put that point at? It's right there because I switched over to the right side, but I didn't clear this one point out the whole time. I feel like I could probably just do the +8 for right now. I don't know. I should actually do increasing crit for right now. Should actually lead to this, to be honest. This one here. Careful Assassin. But I am also kind of excited for the next patch because I'm curious to see what they nerf into the ground. I'm going to be a little bit disappointed in terms of like them nerfing things into the ground. If they nerf only specific things and it's not widespread nerfs on top of buffs. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, we fixed this skill because it's not that great, because it just feels a little lackluster. Like, I think Arc needs a faster startup time. Like, this is with Arcane Tempo. I have Arcane Tempo on this thing, and that should be its normal speed. On top of Arcane Surge, FYI. The startup time for Arcane, or for Arc, is just way bad. Way bad. It's not even like it has an increased damage for like ailment affliction, or like it's meant for like shock attribution, like, you know, increasing your shock magnitude so you do more damage with the Arc every time. Then that would make more sense, but it just feels like, yeah, its only thing is that less chain. This is the weird part. It's so counterproductive on its quality. If you quality Arc, it does more damage the less chains you have, which isn't bad, but that's the whole point of the skill, so why not just have it be where it's like you increase more chains, or like there's something else, maybe magnitude of shock, so it increases its overall damage regardless. It just feels like it's very counterintuitive to its design. Some of the qualities are not bad, and some of them are very just like simple, like less cooldown, which is fine. The only thing I don't understand is how does quality work for skills that are part of, you know, an amulet without being a Gimli Legionnaire. Because Gimli Legionnaire is the only one technically right now, I think, that can actually put quality on skills that aren't, you know, that you can't be affected by quality. If there's a skill, you know, on an item or unique. Like, I know, I think if you quality the staff, it'll increase the quality on the skill itself. I think. I could be wrong on that. But, like, for Choir of Storm, you can put annoyance on it, but you can't put a quality on it. So it's just, yeah, it's just there. How much mana do you... Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. How much mana should you have for Mom? I think the most I've seen, like, well, it's not like mirror builds, right? Not the most broken, but I think the most I've seen is like 10k mana, like 5 or 6. It's like 5 between 8k. The best I've ever seen is like 14k. And I think you can easily do that, though, by doing, so you do Mind Over Matter with Eldritch Battery. Eldritch Battery is the reason why that works. So it's like you're obviously doing, let's see, like for, let's see, where the fuck is it? Right here. So obviously, Chaos Inoculation is when you can afford to do it, so it doesn't, like, you know, necessarily kill you. But you still want to build maximum life, because you're obviously your damage is gonna be taken from, you know, mana, which is important. You have to make sure you have high enough regen to cover that. And then you do Eldritch Battery, which converts all your energy shield to mana. But the only problem is, I think the energy shield that's not counted is for some reason, it feels like the energy shield from the tree isn't counted, or I think it's bugged, and the energy shield plus from jewels is not counted. Because when I have 3,900 here, right? And if I do Eldritch Battery, I could literally show it after this, and I only get like 3 or 2k. Yeah, it's just flat ES, which is dumb. That's bad. But so that's why it's so expensive, because then you have to make sure that the gear that you have has absurd amounts of ES, and that's why it's like you can't even afford to do uniques or some shit. It's like it's just straight up ES. Like, you got to find the most highest rolled ES gear possible. Which I understand, but I don't fuck with. I don't fuck with that. I think it should be a lot easier to attain, on top of maybe some things being nerfed about it, like scaling. But the fact that, like, the extra ES that I have 3,900, and that doesn't apply to, because I'm not doing just pure flat, was just... The nuke. I'm too curious. How much it just eats up my mana. It is going to be fun, though, when they actually nerf... people think they're going to nerf Spark, but I don't think that's going to be the case. What I think they'll probably do for Spark, and maybe nerf on in terms of, like, some damage, is probably they're going to nerf... I think what's going to happen is the Mind Over Matter builds are going to get nerfed. Like, they're definitely going to nerf... I think Archmage might get nerfed. And I think when Archmage gets nerfed... Only thing I have an issue with is if they're going to start doing nerfs, which I don't mind, they also better hopefully nerf the life damage. I don't mind taking less. I don't mind losing damage as long as the damage required to kill certain content isn't the same as it is right now, because it is absurd. Because imagine if they do all that, and then the current bosses you fight that could, like, technically one and done you if you're not, like, tech perfect on your build. Bro, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. See, where the fuck am I missing? Or is it all? Oh yeah, shit. It's all. Oh, there was one more catalyst I was missing. I thought I had them all. They should got to fix a lot of bugs with servers and the multiplayer stuff, and they put bugs in maps before they go ham on nerves and things. Yeah, no, I think they will, but I think that's kind of different, or that's kind of separate. But I'm pretty sure that's why we haven't seen any news or any information on what the patch is coming or not. I'm pretty sure the patch is big, because I bet you it's going to be fixing a lot of bugs. It's also going to be introducing new bugs, because I mean, come on, they're going to be introducing new weapons, they're going to be introducing new characters, or new classes, and maybe even obviously new ascendancy. So we're going to see a lot of stuff, and I think what the problem is that players expect when it comes down to nerfs. I just hope that they come to the agreements that, like, there's going to obviously be broken builds, right? That's just always going to be the case, especially for a game it's like PoE, which has such absurd scaling. But I want them to tune the game better, and I have hope. I have a hope that the stuff will get better over time. I don't think it'll get bloated as PoE 1 did, because PoE 1 just kept getting more and more, and it's fine. And some players who do enjoy that, which is good, and that's for them. That's why when I saw the post on Reddit, all of that when's 3.26, and I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I put 1,500 hours in PoE 1. I'm not saying that the game is bad. If I really cared enough, I would go play it now. But I don't. I already know what the game is about. Like, I already know what that ends up being. There's nothing more to it. Sure, you want to say that the end game is crazy, but it's like, if I miss Blighted, I'll go do Blighted. Most of the mechanics in PoE 1 are so separate from each other. There is a lot of content, but they're not really meant to integrate with it, and that's what I feel like that they're trying to do with PoE 2. They want you to feel the need to integrate, to at least try to do Delirium. They want you to at least try to do Breaches. They at least want you to try to do Expeditions. They want you to try the stuff, so they want it to be something you feel yearned to try to do, which then they'll maybe later on might add a mechanic like Delve, or a mechanic like, I don't know, something that you can separately do that's compared to mapping. But it's already kind of like stepping on that when they're doing right now. I think the only issue is, like, Trial of Chaos is separate from the mapping, which I feel that there should be a portal to Trial of Chaos instead of actually going to the Trial of Chaos. I shouldn't have to go there, step to the statue, and put the stuff in the statue. I should be able to literally have inside my hideout a literal, like, Trial of Chaos blood altar that I can press, and it opens up a portal that leads me right into Trial of Chaos. So if I don't want to do my mapping, I can go right here to my hideout, go to a little portal thing, and put in the fucking altar stone and do it. Same thing with Trials Suck My Nuts. There should definitely be more of that, and I'm hoping that they do that too. In fact, you can even make it cosmetic if you want to. Like, not obviously something you pay for entirely, but like, you could have cosmetics for it. I don't like Trial, though. Like, I don't care for Sanctum, but I don't hate Sanctum. I just hate how overtuned it is for doing trials, and I hate how overtuned Ultimatum is for doing your earlier trial. Ultimatum later is great. I actually like Ultimatum. I've already used up, even I did sell a bunch of them. I've used up more of my ultimatums, and I've even gotten a few. Like, I've ran Trial Master like 5 times now, more so than any other boss, which sucks because I would be actually getting, like, if there was an actual tree for Trial Ultimatum. I don't know why there isn't. That's the only thing that sucks, is, like, I think Sekima and also Trial should definitely have a tree. I think Sekima could be different, though, because there's items that actually boost your runs, which is fine, but there's nothing to boost for Ultimatum. So there's nothing to, like, you know, do more other than you kill Trial Master to get these blue ones, and they're okay. Like, this one's not bad, because it says what, yeah, 20 Regal Orbs, and what happens is, so if I do that, and I run through the trial, I receive double of that. So I'll get 40. Right? Yeah, I'll get 40. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Where's it at? Big Stash? He's had 1 year league, is so funny. I think guys realize they'll keep the servers. I don't think. Do they really think that they'll shut the servers off on PoE 1? Are they like high? It's kind of. There we go. So that's this one. Oh yeah, that one's not bad. Oh, if you come to me, I'll just go to him. It's a big deal. But no, I really do like. I have a big hopeful feeling for PoE 2 in terms of like all the stuff that's coming. Try to build that stuck on tier 5s. What's your build though? Like, what are you using? There's a lot of decent Chronomancer. I think there's even like a really good Chronomancer for melee build because you could freeze time and then you could reset your cooldowns, so you can use Hammer of the Gods to literally kill a boss for free. You just nuke it with Hammer of Gods and then freeze time and then Hammer of Gods again. It's pretty absurd. It's like a Mace Strike build. It's pretty cool actually. That one is pretty sick. I won't lie. Do that one. Keep those ones. How many 12s do I have here? I'll start picking up 12 soon. Frostbomb cooldown stacking. Interesting. What does Frostbomb do again? Let me see. How would you work with that? Where's Frostbomb? What's this one?
Frost bolts chill the ground and slow enemies. Target a frost bolt with Ice Nova to freeze enemies at a distance.
I've never seen it actually use this.
Explode the
Is that what it is? Is it Frostbolt?
frost bolts.
Up one? Oh, pfft, I'm stupid.
Frost bomb pulses with ice, reducing enemies' resistance to cold damage. After a time, the ore will explode.
You want to know why?
Frost bomb pulses
I'm gonna tell you
with
straight up.
ice.
You know who makes this? You know who makes that skill better? Titan. Not even joking. I'm pretty sure there's a build you could do with Frostbomb with Titan. Want to know why? And it's not just because Chronomancer is ability. Chronomancer does better in terms of. It's so weird how some you would think that Chronomancer should work well with most of the store sorcerer skills, but then you got builds that are like using Hammer of the Gods because the cooldown reduction, the cooldown thing. Because Hammer of Gods does really great, but it's so slow, so you want to just stop an enemy and do that damage. So why Hammer? Why so I wanted to freeze time and stack a bunch of frost bombs. I know, yeah, I get that. I totally get that. You would have to go for high magnitude of damage though. That's what makes it harder because I'm pretty sure the frost bomb you would want to just cast, and then you would probably do maybe frost bomb with ignite, or even something to, because it does what was it? What else does it do? Is there anything else? What's the scaling on it? So 13% crit chance. Well, crit chance is great. That's crazy crit chance actually compared. It's like it's Frost Nova. So nothing else, just exposure duration, orb duration, cold exposure effect by 20%. So yeah, you can just go for flat damage and increase radius. You probably could increase your radius like double that part of the screen too. And what's so weird, the reason why, okay, so Titan has a really weird thing in the node, and it's probably, I'll pull up PoE too. Give me a second here. Give me a second, I'll pull it up. It'll probably show me back where. A lot it popped up on the stream, but it actually didn't pop up on my screen. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I was trying to do with Unearth. I was trying to do something with Unearth, but it doesn't work. Okay, so here's why. So Titan, right here, has an ability called Hulking Form. Why is this crazy? Well, supposedly, because hulking form increases the effect of small passive skills. Okay, that's not that crazy. It's still pretty good. But small passive skills are not attributes. We're talking about like things like this in that sense. So you do this, right? And you would say, let's look for, let me see, skill reduced. If I say reduced, I think reduced. Okay, so you would go over here, right? You see how it says 12%, 12%? If I take off Titan form or hulking form, 8%, 8% on top of 16%, right? So you would want for Frostbomb is you don't want Frostbomb to do its full time. You want Frostbomb to end its time as soon as possible and blow up sooner than later. It's already going to add the cold exposure effect. That's why it's got a delay, because it's to balance it out. Because if it was just blowing up immediately, then it would be extremely strong. Well, you can do that with Titan, and then you can track yourself all the way up to, let's see, no, that's mana cost, reduced mana cost. Where's the other one? There's another reduced skill effect one. Oh, right here. So you would go over here, and that is about 16 plus 12, so that's 24. That's about 50%, so almost 90%, and reduced skill effect duration. I don't know, more than that? No. So can I math? Can I math today? I don't think I can math. That's 24, that's 50, 49%. 8 frost bombs, and the 30. See, I have a high crit, and then the 33% chance to not use a charge. Sometimes I get to spam like not use a charge. Oh, are you using power charges? Probably could actually even reach out over here too for residents. Oh, Chronomancer gets that, right? Is there ascendancy? Ooh, okay, that's actually kind of cool. What else is in here that could actually benefit? See, slam skills, that doesn't work. Crushing blows. Obviously, you just regen and give yourself maximum life, so that actually wouldn't hurt. That's more effective EHP. Oh, increased area effect. Increased, slam skills. And you could just increase armor, which is actually kind of funny. You could actually do it like this, and then you get 12% increased area effect, and then you could even just find area of effect for skills. Let me see. Actually, I'm curious. I'm actually curious right now. Hold up. Hold up. Increased area effect. And that increases increased damage, critical hit chance, 5 strength, and intelligence. And then you could even go for increase the chill damage and your frost and chill magnitude right here. Yeah, I have decent AoE on mine. Trying it with Titan though. Yeah, the Titan. I'd say this Titan. If you have this is literally. Oh, here, best example. I'll show you right now a video why this works. This guy did it. I actually wanted to try his build out. I won't lie. It looked really fucking cool. Let me see. That is not what I want to watch. You're making a joke yesterday about Billy Madison. Oh, there we go. Titan could do this with Ember.
What's up, folks? I want to talk about the most cookie clicker.
Yeah, the most cookie clitter shit here. Give me a second. I gotta take off the fucking POV because it's covering. Right here. Watch this shit. This is what Titan can do.
Build I've done so far in the Path of Exile 2 early access, and that is a Titan stacking reduced duration of skills with Ember Fusillade, one of those words, and Ghost Dance. The Ghost Dance idea was the origin point of the build. I saw a video by a creator named Panzerfaust, I hope I'm saying that right, who was doing it to make himself basically immortal by making it so that he has a very short duration Ghost Dance, same as mine. And it also pops off consistently because you have a lot of evasion.
And what's even crazier, because Titan benefits from the reduction on all skills, right? And there's a lot of skills that are actually really good with reduced reduction compared to increased duration, unless you're poisoning, right? But why that's good is he says is the Ghost Dance, and Ghost Dance is good because Ghost Dance it gives you back energy shield based on your evasion, right? And when you do that, the really crazy part about that is that, so if you use, what's that skill? In time of need, where it heals you and removes debuffs and effects on you and it heals you, you could reduce that to almost 0.5 seconds. So that thing's going, that weird glowing effect, and it pops off and it glows over you. You could have that constantly popping where it's healing you, even more so than it should.
Gives you then a bunch of energy shit back to heal yourself with, and it was a really good way to become basically immortal in normal mapping. Of course,
The fact he's also, I bet you he's doing cast on minion death too, because he's got fucking constant spirit
because you don't
spears
have
coming
that
out.
much of a pull in my variant, but if you go something like Mind Over Matter like he did, I'm sure you do get a little bit more of that one-shot safety. For me though, I saw the Ember
Oh no, I would assume he's probably doing it with the minions because it's casting Fusillade. He's probably using the sacrifice minion health for extra damage for 40% more damage. So he's getting 40% more damage for every
addition
count off
to
of
the
that.
build, because I really wanted to build around the idea of reduce duration stacking as much as possible and make good use of it for a damaging skill. And since we were going Titan, originally I was going to go for the additional projectile nodes, but due to a weird...
You probably could, honestly, but if I think of anything, and this is my honest opinion, I think for looping builds, if you're going to use the same skill, you'd more than likely want to be able to use the same support gems, so Gimling Legionnaire would be the best answer for that, though. But Gimling Legionnaire starts off in such a weird spot, so you have to like go all the way up to the top to Sorceress. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's decent cold damage trees, I think, down below, right? Or at least like midway. You could try it out. You could try pull up the POB and see if maybe you can find something like that in terms of like doing for. But at the same time, okay, so we got to figure out. So you would do, what would you do with Frostbomb? Cast on froze, right? Cast on freeze. So you'd have to make sure you're increasing the magnitude of your freeze, because so that your hits generate more energy. And then you'd also, what are you doing? High crit chance too, or it'll obviously increase exposure. Oh, I'm trying to think what would be good. I honestly think would be absurd, would be better, would be Stormweaver actually, but that's because the skill effect duration too wouldn't be that great. Because I know that, okay, so you have this one for Titan, right? And then there's also, this one's great. This one's cool as fuck, actually. I remember seeing this one a couple weeks ago. This guy found a build.
It's a T15. I'm going to do a T17. This is hardcore. This is the first time I'm doing a T17 map. Oh, Augury? No. We don't do that.
Not hardcore,
right now
too?
We're playing
Damn.
Civilization 7. It's a new game that recently came out. Hope you enjoy it. If you're out there playing Civilization 7 yourself, I'm just looking for a +2 somewhere that I can do. Surely I have one, right? If only I could search for it. I guess we're doing Augury.
I can honestly understand that when you look at, like, when you're trying to find specifics on maps. This is why I do like the aesthetic, though. The aesthetic of this shit looks so much cooler, though. Regardless of some people like, oh, the never-ending map or whatever, but I do like the aesthetic of it. So if they could fine-tune it better, or at least give us the option to wipe the board slate. Like, I won't lie, you get so far across the map that's fine and it feels long and extending, but I think some players would be willing to just wipe the slate clean kind of shit too. Just wipe your board.
Great example for this. Screw it. We're doing Augury. All my homies hate the Augury. Where is it? Can't find it now.
Let's see.
Oh, Seepage. We'll do this one. Great. See. Slightly lacking, but I can make it up.
This is
next
hardcore
thing about
SSF,
this build is
though.
it's extremely satisfying to play. This map is a perfect map to showcase because it
Yeah,
does
look at that.
ignore
Look at
line
that.
of
This
sight.
living bomb. Living bomb is a 2-second timer. So look at this. It's
Off
instant.
screen with it, and you
He's
can
just
shoot through
he's
walls with it.
snapping his
I have
finger
one
and blowing
nearly
shit up.
instant. It's about half of screen of AoE because of the Titan. And yeah, it's just really satisfying. I'll explain the full build guide as we go. I'm just going to showcase this map for the time being. I'm going to take my time doing it. I'm a firm believer of getting something done right the first time is fast enough.
What's even crazier is because, so what he's doing right now, he could actually make this build better too. He could make this build better. He has 144 spirit, right? He's using blasphemy support with the fire exposure to do more fire damage, right? the cooler part that he could do is obviously take time of need off. He doesn't need time of need, so that would remove him. That would remove, I think it's 30, so that would give him 36 spirit back. I think it's like 30 or 40. I think it's 30 for time of need. If he could find a way of giving himself more spirit, if he can't, he should honestly just take off the fire exposure and put on temporal chains. Why? The temporal chains stacked with increase of slow magnitude doubles that because of Titan form or hulking form. So it increases that by 50% where you can do shit like I think it was who was the video? Give me a second. I had to find it on my YouTube because I watched it earlier. Even I was like, what the fuck? He was like doing a not a Max Thorns build. It was like this. Oh, I fixed Titan. Titan's absurd. I know how to make. I turned the game into PoE 2. Oh, Carnarius. Yep, here we go. Look at this shit. This is what
Or something like that. Increased
here. Look at this shit.
the temporal titan. I thought I'm just going to completely, you know, there's just going to be one video and I'm going to try to just go for something else. So after the video, I started to go back to the drawing board.
So yeah,
I always say that everyone.
Yeah, it's just simple.
Some...
Shout, leap, slam, totem, hammer of the gods, and then he's doing dual wielding. Right? That doesn't seem that great.
Time to theory craft.
But because he's using hulking form, and because he's also got the fire exposure, so Herald of Ash will do more damage of overkill. And he has temporal chains on, which increases the movement magnitude slow further because of hulking form.
That's why, you know, there's
just watch this
there
shit.
Breaks.
Look how slow everything is.
But I'm pretty happy with what Jason Bourne is right now. So here it is, boys. I wasn't happy with how it felt last time.
All the monsters are moving at PoE 2 speeds now.
Right now. And yeah, Jason Bourne is a build that is very versatile. And
see how fast they move, and as soon as they step within range because of blasphemy support.
PoE 1, a warrior is playing PoE 2. Well, this build makes enemies play PoE 3, I guess, because as you can see, with this build, enemies are
I think the funniest part about this video is when he fights Zesht. I skipped forward and I was like, does he run a pinnacle boss? I'm curious to see how this works. It is actually so motherfucking funny. Look at this shit. Like, when he gets a Zesht, look how slow Zesht moves. It's so motherfucking funny. Watch this shit.
I don't know. Build is very tanky, makes enemies useless, and on top of that,
just watch this shit.
okay,
just watch.
Let's wait until. Okay. As you can see, this homeboy can't move his character at all. Oh, I forgot to do. Oh no. That's actually a very low hit. I forgot to get the 20% damage boost from Hammer of the Gods from my Ascendancy. But even with this very low hit,
he didn't even finish fucking 2 moves. That's crazy.
3.5 million or something like that. I think I messed up something. I think my rage didn't go off or something like that.
Dope build, dude.
When I was doing that before, I was hitting him for about.
I definitely think you
million.
could definitely budget this.
So
you could definitely budget this build though by doing Titan with Blasphemy, because Blasphemy is only like what 100. I think it's like it's like it's 100 total, because I think it's like 30, and then it's like 40 spirit, and then it's 60 per curse. So it takes a total of 100 to like do like 100 per curse total, or 160 for like 2 curses total. So yeah, you definitely could budget it. All you need is the first of the temporal slow, and then you just need strong maces to do like, you know, slam, and you don't even need a stack strength for doing 2-handed maces for dual wield, because 2-handed maces by themselves are just fine. They really are. They're actually more affordable because no one really builds on them. So this actually, you could budget this build entirely. He's just showing like probably this is like a mirror build, because, or not even a mirror, but I know that helm right now, the wolf helm is like 7 divs minimum now. So like, yeah, it's just
twice as much. So I think I messed up something. But even with this very low hit, the boss dies in 1 hit. There is a reason why that happens. The reason lies in here. And exactly the line other effect.
Yeah, other effects on cursed enemies expire 25% slower. Why is that crazy? He'll explain, but obviously he'll just explain it shorter. Is that the ignite will take longer to expire, and so will the bleed if he's doing bleed on the build. So the Hammer of God's Lands does 100% bleed and then just melts. And it takes 25% slower to do it, so it's actually more DPS overall. So it will one-shot over time. It's actually absurd. What else do you have on it, though, too?
On cursed enemies expired 25% slower. This scales with your curse effect. Of course, Blasphemy by itself has this line, less effect of Secret Curses, to not make it overpowered. But I still have 96% effect of modifier
That's
on my curses,
insane.
which means that this scales to about 50%.
I think that's going to get nerfed 100% though. I think this blasphemy support is probably going to get nerfed because of Titan. It sucks that it might be, but it's definitely going to get nerfed. It'll probably be something where like the highest like build will probably roll up itself to like at least 60 or 70%. But I'm pretty sure having a 96%
lasts
this
for
is
10
absurd.
seconds. That is literally 15-second ignite duration. I am capable of easily dispatching of any boss in the game in a single hit. And honestly, this hit was very, very low, as I mentioned before. This was a 3.5 million hit. I usually hit them for about 7 million. I don't know, maybe I got an unlucky damage roll or something like that. But this build hits for about 50 million damage right now. Maybe a little bit more than that, and you could still die.
This is definitely a really good build if you're curious and want to try to do something like that with Titan 2. Because I definitely think it's I remember seeing, I think I saw Rutu or Jungron do this, but they couldn't figure out, I think Rutu couldn't figure out what to do with the temporal chains after the fact. Like he was trying to do something. He was showing off like how slow could you make enemies, and I think he actually managed to make it to where they literally stop moving. Like they get within range, they move fast as fuck. Even I think he even rolled on a map purposely with like 30% increased attack speed and movement speed on monsters, and as soon as they step in, they're like like super slow, and he's just like moving around, like no movement speed, new boots or nothing, and he's like no threat. They can't even hurt him because the attack animations are coming, but they're so slow they can't even really do damage. So he's like 0 damage done, but he wasn't doing damage back. So he was trying to figure something out. This guy managed it, I guess. It's crazy. It's a cool fucking build though. A Titan it sucks though because Titan is weird because you think Titan would be really good for melee, and I think the problem with right now with PoE 2 is there's nothing wrong with builds doing that, right? Like I don't think there's anything wrong, like, if a class is a little bit better with a certain skill. But I do kind of find it annoying how some classes are just terrible with one skill, and you definitely find another class that's better with another skill. Like, I thought, because I wanted to do something weird with Pathfinder, with Incinerate, right? You know, because, like, Incinerate is never used. And I honestly might just do an Incinerate Titan build. Because of the skill, not skill reduction, but using the temporal chains with slow, and then be able to just stand there and move with Incinerate and just melt shit while I ignite it, and then getting 25% more increased ignite duration and just melting. Because I wanted to do something weird with either Pathfinder or even Monk, and doing more chaos and do chaos flames, because I think that would be cool, but it just doesn't feel like it works as well compared to Titan having more access to fire, and then it does more damage or more for smaller passive nodes. So the 14% increased damage or chance to ignites go by 50% more. So I only have to put so many points in a smaller tree of fire damage, and I get more mileage over it than anything else. That's pretty crazy, right? Let me see here. We'll do that one. Curse with Enfeeble and temp or oh, gross. Is that really curse and into? Ugh, gross. That's nasty. I want to do less damage too. I'm not a fan of that big dog. Also, how the fuck do I get a 6 slot on my my choir? Is it possible? It doesn't seem like it's possible. I hate this map. God, I'm so slow. Also, Sims are super overtuned. I'm never actually gonna run these on the ethical builds. Like, I'll probably just make a busted ass. I'll probably turn the Gymling into a really broken build. We'll see though what I plan on doing with that one, but. God, dude. Being so slow is irritating. Dead end after dead end. I hate this fucking map. Ways. Oh, nice. I don't mind that. I don't know if you can get, you can corrupt roll. I know you can get damage reduction, but I don't know if you can corrupt roll spirit on armor. I could be wrong. No, I can corrupt roll the thing. Let me see. Let me double check here. One of spirit. Yeah. Did I know you can corrupt roll? It's like, God, it's dead end after dead end on this map. It sucks so much ass. This is a map. Everyone hates augury. At least augury, you know how it ends up in its cycle. It's going to go in a circle. So you know where it ends up, but you're trying to move through and you're just hitting fucking dead end after dead end. It reminds me of Ozek Bog, but worse. I hate that spot in the campaign with an actual passion. I love augury. I don't mind it. Everyone like hates it for some reason. I think maybe just the pressing the lever I get is like dumb, but I would take that any day over this fucking dog shit map. This map sucks. Oh, you can roll off the lever now? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it's fixed then. It's fine. I didn't know that. I just, the whole time I treat it like I can't because I'm so used to it. That's fixed. That's fine then. Augury is a fine map. This map still sucks ass. I hate this map.
There is power in this object.
Me and my homies hate this map. It's such a terrible fucking map. If it was less giant walkway patterns, or I mean, not less walkway patterns, but if it was less dead ends, I wouldn't mind it so much. Like, if everything just continued to a zone and less little, like, oh yeah, like, if it's the little spots like that, that's fine, but like, when you walk up to it and it's like, leading a path into fucking nothing constantly, like, that needs a change. You know what's a really good one that I fuck with? Savannah. Savannah's good, and Rust Bowl. Rust Bowl is peak. Plus that boss is easy as fuck too. I don't like that other one that's the jungle one where you have to fight the Queen of Filth, Asmongold's girlfriend. Bro. Nah, I don't need to fight Asmongold's girlfriend every time. She hits too hard. She's rough. She hits hard. That or the gorilla. The gorilla too is one I don't like fighting. I am not a fan of that one. But lucky enough, I ran into him one time, and with that Jimling Mace Strike build, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, and I wasn't paying attention. I got slammed, and I still lived. So I was like, you know what? Maybe that 15% armor buff wasn't so bad after all. Still bad. Armor flat is just bad, and I definitely think that there should be a buff too in terms of how it operates compared to also resistances. You should be able to stack pure armor if you build pure strength and have a benefit of it, just compared to if you even build flat ES and you build flat evasion. Now, I do think that they need to fix the mix stats, because armor ES is fine. There's nothing wrong with armor ES. That's already solving an issue of armor, but it's like if you're not a Templar, you're kind of fucked. So, or it's not easy to just branch into that tree from warrior. But anything ES is fine. ES is strong. Armor evasion is weird because you dodge hits, but so when you take the hit, you take less, but the armor doesn't protect you from the elemental hit that you would take, so you could still potentially get one shot. So it's like it's almost no different than actual ES. So you're just better off going pure ES in a way.
Impressive.
Oh, nice, another Bramblejack. Let's go.
I have no space for that.
Oh, wait, max out. So what did I pick up on? Let's see first what this has. It's not terrible. I might actually smash on that one. Okay. That one I'll keep. Why did I pick this one up? I don't need that. I shouldn't have picked that up anyways. Okay. Well, first off, let me. Nope. Nope. Especially nope. I get it though. These aren't like high tier ones. They're just normal rares, so they're like low, technically still low item level. So it's whatever. I don't expect much out of them. Okay, first off, we'll. That's not terrible. It's could be better, but spell damage bonus isn't bad. I want to say it's good. Spell physical. Yeah, but those ones have been sitting in there forever, so it's not really that great. I'd say, like, at best, like 20 exalted. I'd say 15 or 20 exalted. I'll put it in there. I'll put it for 15. I should try this cooldown on a Gemling. Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be hard, though, because Gemling doesn't increase the cooldown as much. It's a lot easier with Titan, because Titan can do it through the tree, and then so Titan's able to, like, put more damage into the skill nodes instead of having to put Ingenuity or anything else. But, yeah, I definitely would say give it a shot. It would hurt. It's always fun to experiment, right? It's the whole point of it. Nothing really came out about it. I mean, it's maxed out, so it's not terrible. Which one do I have in here? Wait, what the fuck? Where is it at? Did I just skip it? Oh. Oh, I have a 3-slot one. I might keep that one. This one I'll sell for how much? What? It's like 10? Yeah, I'll sell for 10. Big stash. Let's go. It's not terrible unique. Alright. See what we got here. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Love those.
Yes.
Actually, first off, we'll do is... Okay, up at a tier. That's not bad. I'll just put it here. Start stacking these 13s as much as I can. Actually should go through here and... Okay, that's a bit better. You could do 230 cooldown gems in? Yeah, but you can't do it on the same skill, I don't think. I don't think it... Well, unless you can. If you put them on the same skill? Could you put them on the same skill? I never tried that, actually. I may be wrong on that one. Never thought about that. I just think like you could use it in multiple different skills. You could put it on the same scale then. But that also takes away from damage, in my opinion. Like, sure, it's great for that, but like, unless you're like able to get really high scaling off the tree, which you really can't compared to a gem, like if you have considered casting, which is 50% less casting speed but 40% more damage, that goes harder than getting that on the tree when you have to lead yourself so far because there's not much cold on gem link. I think Titan would be better for it because you're closer, plus you get more effective out of the smaller radiuses, plus there's a decent cold tree that's literally right there with that cold fire, that like weird mixed match node, because it's right below Templar. Templar is like on right next to Sorceress in terms of like, you know, magical damage. I think Gemling is much better for stat stacking. If it's something in stat stacking, so obviously like lightning damage and shit, great. That's why it works. It's obviously Astramentus and shit. Yeah, how many fucking 278 splinters? Let me see here. I want splinters, or I want exalted orbs, but I have... Wait, hold up. Why would I ever... Sorry. That was funny. It's like 200 now. It's not too bad. Give me a second here. I'm gonna try and... Probably think I should actually get off that and the magnitude and do that instead. Probably could go for this instead too. Hold up. We're going to go back off of that, and we're going to go back onto that, switch that around, get a bit more damage. And then I got 2 points, and I can go for, doesn't matter what side. How much crit chance do I get off of that, though? Alone. It's at 42%. And that's 45%. Just a bit more crit would be great. The only problem is, like, I don't think I would have to sacrifice a skill level. It's like impossible to get another staff even remotely this close in terms of damage. Like increased spell damage and then maybe like 100%, if even like 80% or 70%, 90%. Let me see. I'm going to try to see if there's something that's maybe close to affordable. If it is, I mean, 98% chance would be huge because it's double what I have and I actually can keep the staff still. Because it's harder to get a 5+5 on a wand. +5 on wand. Good luck. Good luck right here. Watch. Even let me see. We'll do 5 and we'll do type item filter here and I'll switch over to wand. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like yeah, look at that. That's absurd. That's literal mirror grade. That's crazy. That's insane. There's no way. No way. That's crazy. No way, dude. No fucking way. Look at the difference in that. They need to change that. Either they need to buff staffs so staffs can actually be comparable to having a focus and a because I think staffs can just 7. And then I think you can get 5 on a wand and then 2 on a focus. So you can still match up to that, but I think the staff should go higher. Because you lose out on defense entirely. I was hoping that for Archmage could carry my damage. Archmage is more effective towards lightning compared to... because I think it converts for lightning, or does it do convert to lightning? What does it do again? I can't remember. I like used the fucking spell. Is it yeah, it's extra lightning damage. So 8% of damage as lightning damage. So damage for each 100 maximum mana you have. So you would need you would need a lot. Because as soon as I turn it off, I lose out like what? A chunk. Yeah, 3K. You have more mana than me, though. That's for sure. Actually, I'm curious. If I do this... Yeah, how much mana I get if I go off to... fucking matter. It's like... Yeah, I only get, like, that much. Look at that. I get, like, nothing. It's not even worth. It's like, I get close to 3K. And my damage does go pretty crazy, though. My damage does decently high. Spark goes up a bit more. And Arc goes actually almost 40k, but still. I'm going to turn off Arc. Drop 66%. Yeah. If you mana stack, you need to definitely go as much mana as you possibly can. Plus also, not just flat, because I'm doing increase. That's the problem, is I'm not doing flat energy shield. I'm doing increased maximums, which is a problem.
Inspiring.
Okay, let's see. Let's look at this really quick. So, let's see if we can find something that's close in terms of that, because... I mean, it's 130% in spell damage. Yeah, it's crazy. even remotely. Like, if I type in spell damage and lightning damage, let me see this, actually. I'm curious. Lightning damage. Increase lightning damage, too. Damn, dude. We're going 60, and we jump straight to a div. But it might actually be more affordable to do this. There's extra cold damage. That actually does. This staff might actually be better. Even though I lose out on like 60% damage, that 87% chance to shock though. Damn. Aside for now to try to find something to do with Chronomancer. There's here, I got a build I could bet you could look up. Yeah, but think about this. Let me see here. Where the fuck is that Chronomancer? I saw Chronomancer PoE2 build. There was like this one, it was like Hammer of the Gods one I was talking about. Yeah, it's like the 30 million damage. No, not that one. I'm trying to watch the ones that aren't like clickbaity as fuck. I don't know if that one. When was the last patch? Oh, this one's got. This one's okay. To see that this one works, I guess, for time freeze spark, projectile duration to 6 seconds. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. How are you fighting 2 bosses at once? That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know you could do that. This guy's fighting 2 bosses, and he just froze them all to death. Turning Spark into a 7-second duration is kind of absurd. Oh, but it looks like he's using something in his build that's draining his life, I guess. As like a cost, I'm guessing. It's kind of weird. I don't know what he's doing. It's like taking from his own health. It's like he's just draining his own health on something, but I don't know what it is. Weird. No, but I definitely would look around for Chronomancer builds. I think there was one that said the Chronomancer build with the hammer. Is it this one? The hammer that was a month ago. I don't know if that one got nerfed. I don't know. I don't think it got nerfed. There's definitely a Hammer of the Gods build for it. And I don't know if this Chronomancer cast on Ignite loop for the Essence Strain got nerfed or not. That one seems pretty funny. Let me see if it's like dead. Yeah, there's an Essence draining build that it's busted.
Hello, Exile. I've made a new update to my Koi loop build. The curse loop is now gone, and I've incorporated Essence Drain alongside Drain Ailments. A huge shout out to Duff for his in-depth research on this build with Infernalist. Additionally, the Burning Inscription still effectively applies the Ignite loop. Multi-burning ground effects can stack Ignite energy gain, so you'll want to keep the curse area small using Spell Cascade.
How does it look mapping
and cast
though?
curses as fast as you can. A good.
Oh yeah, it looks great for mapping. But if you don't got a strong computer, I wouldn't recommend it, because this kills your frames. This is a frame killer. There's like fucking meteorites dropping per second and fireballs going everywhere. It looks absurd. Yeah, definitely. I don't know about that one. Sorry. If you always crit, you don't need that chance to shock. True. True. I actually should go for, yeah, like this one right below it. The fucking 25 intelligence, 257 mana. That's not bad, actually. We go a little bit higher, though. I might actually spend some actual dosh. Could we go, let's see. What do we want to match, though, in terms of, like... Well, we'll actually just keep going below. Let's keep going down below here and see what we can match. That one's not worth a div, dude. Sorry. I mean, nah, that's actually not bad. That's worth a div. I think we'll maybe a little bit less because of the recent cost on divs. Oh, look at that jump. One div, 60, and it's like 9 divs, 15 divs, 25 divs, 30, 38. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. I want to ask this guy if he'd be willing to give this one to me for like fucking 5 divs, but not 30. Yeah, I don't need the chance to shock, you're right. This one's not bad. The 11% increase crit spell plus that. The only thing that sucks is the low damage. This is not worth 15 devs. You're smoking rocks on this one. It's not even a pat. Not either any of these increased damages are 100% passed. It's got all the right things, but low numbers. Sorry, not to be mean. This one is fair. 23% increased spell damage plus or crit spell plus 90 plus a 7. 173. That makes up for the loss on the less 100% or less percentage of damage, because that plus 7, that's massive. That's huge. And then the 14% is fire damage is whatever. I think the one that was actually reasonable that we just said was this one right here. I would spend a div for this one, just because even if it's less and it's not 100%, 117 is not bad, but it's getting that 50% crit plus 25 intelligence. I'd try a div on that and see what the damage is. Just to see. Yeah, let's... okay, we'll probably do that one, or... Let me see. Let me just double check again. God, what a shit jump, dude. Oh, God, that pisses me off. What else could we go for, then? We could look for in terms of not just lightning damage. We can go increase spell damage. Maybe go for... and see what 100% looks like. Yeah, it's only... We've already seen what we have here. Yeah, it's pretty much everything that's available. Shit. Then maybe take off the spell damage and we can go for highest lightning. Let me see what else we have here. Is that one... That one is still the same, I guess. Yeah. What's this one? This one. Oh, okay. I was like, what? God, dude, what a jump. Damn. This guy didn't even risk putting Exalted on it, I guess. Why not? You just put the Exalted on it. Just slam it. It's already near perfect. I mean, you can still sell this thing for an absurd amount. Yeah, I'm not going to spend 15 divs because you can't smash like 3 or 4 Exalteds on it. Sorry, dude. Unless... Yeah, no, because you can't use Greater Essence on an already rare. That's just absurd. It's pointless. Yeah, it looks like the best bet on terms of like staff. Recoup is cool. Probably the only good one on Chronomancer. No, it's decent on others. I've used it on my warrior. I have, or my Gymling warrior. I have a decent amount of recoup, but it's definitely much better on Chronomancer because I don't know why they did it this way, but recoup in PoE 1 is 4 seconds. Chronomancer can recoup like it's PoE 1 by spending 2 extra ascendancy points. And then now, if you do recoup without it, it's 8 seconds. Yeah. You can stay in demon form permanently. I think you can, but I think it's a lot harder to do. I think you have to have a high amount of regen, I think. Yeah, definitely would just want... I definitely want the 100% crit though. 100% crit chance. Plus level. what's my spell damage right there? It's 88, 32, 223 on maximum mana. Fuck. Honestly, I just need. It's only I'm pretty much paint div for 50%, and I'm losing out damage. I'd rather have that one that had the +7 though. That was like so worth it. The +7 one is way better. Yeah, it sucks. I can't really upgrade as much as I want to upgrade. There's nothing available right now. Only thing I can think of right here is trying to go for something that would even supersede. Well, not that, and not corrupted. So we want fire, cold, obviously increase maximum. I'm curious to see if there's any one with spirit. I highly doubt it because it's a prefix, I think. Oh yeah, but it's like 10 divs for 52 spirit. God damn. It's actually not bad though, but still. Plus that lightning resistance is actually not terrible. Yeah, the 52 spirit. That's actually really good. It's even higher than what I have currently here. It's like 160 more energy shield. You have what, like 19% lightning resistance? Well, am I actually over? Because sometimes it can be the difference between like some small amount of like resistance that I maxed out on. No, I need those resistances. If I even go less, it's going to make it worse for me. But maybe if I do 40 flat, 40 flat, 40 flat, 40 flat, sometimes there could be like literally like 2 other pieces. No. Yeah, oh, there was one more. 40, that's 44 though. Damn, that's crazy. That one's nuts. It's not even for this. It's got the 40%, 49% faster start of energy shield plus the 14% damage taken as recouped his life. But an insane corrupt rule. Damn. That one's actually mirror perfect. That is crazy. That's all perfect rolls. You probably spent whittlings on that one. Corrupt it, no balls. Corrupt that shit. So spirit doesn't seem like it's affordable to get myself a bit more. Because I know if I could get more spirit on top of what I have now, plus the archmage, then I'd actually be able to do like the cast on crit. But I need like way more spirit. Anyway, I think maybe if I could replace the helm, but no, I couldn't do that because that helm is like 160. What I need to get, I need 100 more dexterity to make it work too. So that's not even doable. Yeah. That's so hard to manage. That's fine. We'll figure it out later on. I'm not stressed about it. Here's my, Oh, God! I'm probably going to die on this one. We'll see. In a permanent demon form, that was a popular concept at launch, yeah. I mean, it should be doable, though, because I know if you're in demon form, you lose life. So if you can actually, and I think that losing life counts as recoup, but I know you can beat it out with high regen, because I don't think it scales. I don't think the life loss scales. Oh, hey. I think those are not the beetle bites. Unless I'm wrong. I think that might be the beetle bite one.
Impressive.
A rare treasure.
You can put two of the same skills in a skill, like two of the same. No, not two of the same skills. You can actually do that the same thing with a character. You can have two of the same skills, but it's the support skills. So that's what I'm wondering if you could actually put two, like, if you could put two reduced durations in the same skill slot, like, on top, like, actually stack them, because it generally lets you use two. But I think they might have limited that. You can do two supports? Okay. In the same skill? That's crazy. So could you actually double convert? Could you purely turn a skill into, like, fire or some shit? That'd be interesting. Boss time. Alright, let's see how this works with the boss. I'm curious.
Impressive.
It's not too bad. It could be better. Someone would be like, that's too slow. 10 seconds too slow. Back to the gulag.
Impressive.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
I definitely do think a search function on the map, though, would be really good. And it would actually be massive in terms of just at least like, oh, hey, I'm going to look for all the available breaches. And it would just highlight little arrows across the screen showing which way to go. Oh, no. Wait, did it poison me with the fire? Oh, my God. It was, like, draining my fucking AES. Also, that Eternal Youth is so cracked. When you actually have a good life flask, you treat your ES like you're like a warrior. Not having to rely and wait for the regen time.
Impressive.
The fuck? Oh, wrong way. One more. fuck is the yellow? Okay, you go. Oh god, it's dead end over here. Go this way though. Funny is, I have a belt of ingenuity that's not selling right now. I need to actually lower the cost, I guess. It keeps getting lower and lower, and I'm not getting that div. I hate that. That lightning modifier on rares is too fast. The lightning storm? Oh, dude. That shit's rough. Oh, hey, you know what? I'm gonna try something. Well, first off. Oh, damn. Damn! That's actually not bad. Those two modifiers, the 20% crit, plus the 13, and then the 101%. Damn. It could have been nice. That could have been really nice. But I feel like 101% is like decent until I saw like one that's like 160 or it's like 190 almost. It's like for staffs that's great, but it's weird how like lightning on the staff here for crit chance, you can't see a higher of like what, like almost near 200% or at least 150. Like there's gotta be, if you can reach 100% on both of these, then staffs need to be able to double stat like what you can reach with both of these, and not just like the pinnacle. Like seven is kind of fine. Maybe I say 8 would be like a really, really crazy modifier, like if you could get, but like for 8 levels. But the damage needs to be better on staffs, in my opinion, especially on the unique staffs. God, they're miserable. But that's also another issue with PoE at the moment, is that a lot of staffs or a lot of uniques. And I'd say the same issue for PoE 1. Some people try to say that PoE 1 actually has okay uniques, and I'd say the newer uniques from like this past year of leagues is not bad. They're okay. Some of them are you can actually make builds around, but uniques that are like even older ones, they even brought some older ones over. No, they're terrible. Like actual shit. Some of them I did find out that are a tad bit better. Like the one I used to hate on was this one. I used to hate on this one because it has, when you lose 1% mana and life on kills. Like, how the fuck does anyone even manage to use this? Like, this is a terrible one, especially for an early leveling shield. Now you can corrupt that off. That's cool as fuck though. That's so cool. Even though it'll take a little bit harder to do in some, I think that's a pretty cool one. But weird ones like where's that one in the hands? I don't know if I have it. I think I just trash it every time. I never keep it. Yeah, I never keep it. The souls of the shackles of the wretched, where it's like reduced shock, ignite, and cold duration after you've been shocked or ignited or frozen, and it's like, no. It's even worse because I think they could have made it better by making it where if you got afflicted with like an ailment, I guess, and there was something that would give you ailments better, it would give a frenzy charge, because it's even worse than PoE 1's, but that one's also terrible because I think it says on death it gives everyone a frenzy charge from you dying. That's like old remind me of like where dying was actually a meta in old PoE 1, but like that's not either way good or not. Like, it's not good either way. Like, it's just not balanced or changed in a way where it actually feels it's useful compared to like something like this one, or even like Doter's tenure. Like, there's definitely there needs to be some like work. Like, a lot of these ones are just, a lot of uniques are I would argue very, very garbage, especially the staffs. Oh my god. The staffs are next level. I think they're next level bad. Like, these things suck. These things are terrible. Like, this one's okay-ish, if it had like, if this one had on top the 120% increased lightning damage plus the obviously craft speed and whatever the regen, obviously it needs like another modifier, like two, I would say two more fixes. So killing shocked enemy, killing enemy or spark kill on a shocked enemy, it should have chance to shock from like 20% to like 70% or some shit, or 80%. And then it should also have a roll modifier of 1 to 7 on skills. That should be mandatory. If it's already something that's mandatory for most skills or for most staffs to have that, that should be also on every single one of these. Like this one's even worse. It's funny because it's like 80% is the max on spell damage, but not fire damage. But this one does lightning damage, and it does lightning spells, but this one's the spell damage. You gain life per enemy killed. Oh, okay. And then you trigger Ember Fusillade on casting a spell. Okay. And then you get mana regen, like only, what's the highest? 25%. But for some reason, these things can drop at higher levels, and then you can have like a level 10, level 18, or whatever in Firebolt and Ember Fusillade, and it's like, why would I do that? Why would I even put this in my, like, if you can't activate or use the skill, the unique's cool, whatever effect, outside of like it has to be equipped in your hand, then what is the point of these uniques? Like they're not build defining, and they're not good, and there's no way to upgrade them further. Even if you would were to corrupt them, there's really no reason. I don't see a reason to corrupt them. There's not even like a booklet. There's nothing that shows me that corrupting them gives me something more or something better or a reason to why to do these things. They're just bad uniques. They're bad uniques. I mean, you can just say it's all red in the face every fucking time. There's just a lot of uniques. Like some of the armor uniques are kind of okay. Like these waste ones aren't terrible. You got only 2 crossbow uniques so far, and the ones that are available, like this one's good for leveling. It is a really good leveling unique though. This one's really good. But it's just like, what's the other one? The Mist Whisperer, that gives you like a build up and freeze if there was a way to like scale your damage or like do something. Like they need to actually add a crafting system or something we can actually like mess with uniques. They almost did it with Settlers. I almost got hyped with Settlers of Calgar because I saw that the crafting bench or the rune, and I think was the one, because there's actually a couple uniques where you can actually put a rune in them and you can make the unique have a different effect. I was thinking, yo, can we like rune up uniques and actually make them busted for once? Can they actually make a build around like a low level unique? Yo, shut up. Like I was getting all hyped because I thought the same thing with Crucible. No. Whatever. GG. What's this one? Ah. Yeah, this one, I'd say honestly over this one. I think this one's a bit better over what Beetle Bite? What does Beetle Bite do again? What does Beetle Bite do compared to that one? Oh, that one is 100% increased Thorns damage, though. And 38, 20, almost 30% movement speed? Yeah. Damn. That's way better. Compared to that? I mean, 25% increase the Thorn critical chance, though, is not bad. But if you could actually, like, roll up a higher, maybe Thorns, I guess? I don't know. Could try it and see what could be, like... Here, I'm gonna try it. Nothing. Alright, let's try this one. I want to see what we want to do. What do you want on a body armor? You do life, you do inner defense. It's not terrible-ish. That's okay. You try it still and just do a... That's not terrible. Damn. 13 days ago? Jesus, dude. Calm down. Yeah, it's way higher. It's way low. It's better. Yeah, I'd say like 10 or 15. I'll probably put it for like... Where's my extra cell here? Put it for like... Because also, one thing that's really sad, I run 15s and 14s pretty excessively, and I rarely ever see greater essences. How the fuck do they even, like, are they just a chance? Are they a rarity? Like, I don't understand. Oh, like, I even had 2 greater essences before I was even touching 14s and 15s, so it literally makes no sense. I think even like, go control you. Yeah, like, I have like a fucking 10% chance to contain an essence, 13% chance, 15% chance to have 2 additional essences. There's nothing here for an essence to have like a greater essence 100% chance. It's just a chance of. What? What is this cockamamie bullshit? Yeah, it's goofy. I also love how it's. I honestly think it's like near impossible if you're not like making a broken build and actually like clearing out these bosses, doing this content and getting up in these trees. It's impossible, dude. It's so bad. And also, this one doesn't make sense. You have to slay a boss in an area level 79 plus, or so it has to be 80. So past 79, I guess. So it has to be level 80 area for the boss, or is it 79? So why would it say 79 plus? Because I just killed the boss in level 79 and I'm not getting any more points anymore. So it's like, I'm so lost. That part doesn't, that part escapes me. Uh-oh. Oh, we're doing the Citadel now. Oh, shit. Yeah, I find that fine. Let me see here. Does it, oh wait, does that actually move? Oh, it actually moves. It's like vine is growing. That's cool. I didn't notice that. I actually never even noticed the towers are covered in the vines. Who is this one? Copper Citadel. Is this one, who could this one be? Is this one, Count? No, I think this one be, what's her face? Oh. Yeesh. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Oh no, it's Jamonra!
Impressive.
Wait, what? Oh, nice. I just want to see. I'm curious. No. That's not gonna be good either. Oh, it's 81 though. Yeah, no. Oh, that one could have been really good, actually. That had actually decent rolls. Elemental plus that. Obviously, I saw some guy, he crafted a fucking, I would actually argue it's 2 mirror, but he crafted a bow that can shoot 5 arrows. That's kind of absurd.
Impressive.
Garukan favors me.
Impressive.
That's kind of cool. I guess she's actually part of this in some way, because she has to be there for the fight. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay, boss time. Let's get to this boss as soon as possible. Maybe we can actually chunk him, big time chunk him. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Come on. Oh my god! Damn. Did too much damage to me, I guess. Or I couldn't even fucking see what the fuck was going on either. That's lovely. Yeah, I'm jumping on another character now. Oh, this game's fucking endgame sucks so much, dude. Oh, fuck. What's this one? Oh, that's that one. That's the thing is obviously made for Spark, but no one uses it. Because it doesn't actually give damage to Spark. It just makes you give more mana for Spark. So, hold up. This. Wait. Ooh. Oh, hold up now. That's actually pretty good. I don't know what I can sell that for, though. Like a div, I guess. I don't know how rare that roll is. I didn't show up, so I don't know the fuck. What did I get extra out of it? 48% mana while stationary. 47%. Oh, wow. I actually went double. Oh, shit. It went past everything. It's near perfect plus 8 to 10% Whoa. Yo? I highly doubt I was gonna want this though, but I'm gonna be a smart ass. No one's gonna want that shit, but it's still cool. It's perfect. The part's just irritating, dude. I don't know what the fuck killed me. Like, I just took a ton of damage out of nowhere. Like, just instantly just nuked on. I just got nuked. And I have, like, what? 3,900? The other bosses don't do that. So what the fuck did that to me? Yeah, that's gross. No. Plus, oh, yeah, it gets a tier. It gets a tier 12, but then it gets that, and then if I have to get lucky, I can get a. If I can get a high spell damage or high lightning damage. Okay. I will. Nope. As soon as I see that, shit.
I speak. Time is not on our side.
It goes from being decent to complete waste of my time. Let me see here. Yeah, that's depressing. That's pretty irritating though, because like I don't like I said, I don't know what the fuck killed me. What was doing all that damage? Was it because it really is lightning damage? I should have actually switched to this then. I probably would have been juicier in terms of DPS or surviving, I guess. That's it. Wow. Sorry, I'm sitting here. I'm going to my gear cell really quick though. Divine cell. How much is this thing now? Why is that showing up first over that one? Actually, put that there and take that off. I'll put that one off, exalted. I'll put this one, or like what, like 100? Say 100, fine. Even then, but still, be better than nothing, kind of shit. Because it's funny. It's not worth fucking mirror. I just get, dude, endgame pisses me off. Either I love it, and then when I die, I don't even get another chance to try to, like, get a shot at it. I'm just told to go fucking spend another 2 hours to get to a Citadel. Dude. This shit sucks. This shit's ass. Ass in titties. Ass in titties. Oh, I don't really listen to that song, actually. Ass in titties. Ass in titties. Let's see here. Oh, sorry, you were saying here. Think of the follower, expat. Ah. I don't know if I want to do the... Should we work on the... I feel like working on the Merc or working on... I should probably get the Titan up to there. I already gotten like a Merc and a Sork. But he's the closest though. Let's just get it with him. See here.
Not a good idea.
Yeah, I still need to figure out like damage-wise in terms of what I want to do for the build. I assume I'm just wearing that because it's a necklace. Plus, it's a decent one. I could actually, we could anoint. What is the anoint for this one? Jesus, it's expensive. Really? Interesting. Envy, disgust, and guilt. Envy, disgust, and guilt. Disgust and guilt. Disgust and guilt, huh? So envy, guilt. Okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, I also can put some qual on that skill. I have enough jewels for it, but let me see here. Ugh, God, I can't do it right now. What is the more damage gets mobilized? Yeah. Okay. 40% more damage. What is this one? Does this one not get a qual? Is there literally no qual effect for this? What? Weird. Interesting. I thought there would be some of these skills literally having no quality bonus. That's really weird, actually. Huh.
Welcome.
Okay. Where are we at right now? Make sure I'm going to the right area. Okay. Also, I probably need to upgrade my weapons and stuff soon, or my gear. Well, most of the stuff I have here is pretty decent. I know I have, in terms of my resistances, we'll worry about that later. I'll worry about that when I hit endgame.
I hear movement in the dark. Lots of movement. I'll break you.
Hit down. This guy's upset, I get about PoE. Actually, should talk to her really quick here.
Something, browse as long as you like.
Yeah, no.
Sands guide you.
I'm also thinking, let me see, because does it actually work that way?
Bloody beautiful.
No, it doesn't work that way.
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this palace of dishonor. Let no woman or man of Marika blood enter her prison before her time is served.
All in a day's work. What's this then?
Let's see if this is actually any good. Highly doubt it, but it's not terrible. I can even do no oil grenades and actually do like explosive grenades too. They're not detonators, but it can still, you know.
All in a day's work. Better than coin. All these statues still just as dead. What was the point, eh? Someone's fighting up ahead.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Well, still works.
There are two more gates we must open.
Looks kind of cool. It already feels like it's pretty cleary. Shit.
If we can allow the caravan through all three gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
Ugh. Whew. Oh yeah, what are my tags again? I can't remember what the tags are. Ammunition, projectile, sustained. What is sustained? Sorry.
fall by my hand. I tried to seek peace, and the Sekemas disgraced me. Lock him in! Drop the sack. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste! He must not escape!
I can't just leave, can he?
He bugged out. Was he? So he's got like blade for hands, or okay, he's got a blade on his arms. Hmm. He bugged out. I just need to take another picture again. That's funny. Funny.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us! This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and retreat skirmish. Jump. We would have. Stay
who-
inside.
Oh, duh. I'm so used to it. It's not terrible, but
Do not wander.
alright, right back. I go to the bathroom. supposed to, fucker.
No, stop, fucker. It's not a joking matter, dickhead. Did you do this anywhere else? Stop it. Literally did do that, fucker. No. Stop.
Oh my god, my cat, man. Yeah, he got sick or something. I don't know what the fuck that was. What the fuck are eating shit he shouldn't be eating is what it is. Oh, I feel bad. This guy wanted my shit. I'll ask him if he's still interested. Okay.
Ah. You have your orders.
Gotta make sure my bones don't end up here too. Try this on for size!
I'm still upset about losing that Citadel, dude. It's not a big deal. I can get another Citadel pretty easily. It's just still irritating, you know? It's really not what you want to happen.
One down. Who's next?
Titties, ass, ass, and titties, ass, and titties. Ass, titties, ass, and titties. Ass, and titties. It's early access PCG map. Once they click data, they can tweak the setting to get better results with the PCG maps. Yeah. I just want them to also make, like, I think the Citadel stuff is fine, but I just think that when you get to the boss, you should have multiple tries. I don't care if there's like a negative. I'll take like a fucking less, you know, rewards, man. I just want to just not fucking. It's already such a grind to get to the fucking Citadel, and then to like get there, and you're not gonna one-shot this boss. It's like the boss fights themselves aren't terrible, but when you get one and done, bro. But it is kind of funny though. The fucking Reddit. Well, obviously one isn't Reddit having a fucking meltdown, but the PoE Reddit, the PoE 1 players are having a fucking literal meltdown. They're trying to compare fucking GGG now to Blizzard. I have to understand, like, sometimes I feel like I'm a griefer when I get like mad about a company and or certain things in the game. But fuck, man, I don't know how you, like, legitimately that's the first thought that comes to your mind is that. Because what? They were nice enough to let you know that they're not going to update the old version of the game anymore for like a couple weeks at best. Calm the fuck down. Like, Jesus. Like, I don't understand where the frustration can come from, or like you not say you expect, but like I could understand to some extent why, you know, someone would be upset, right? And there's no shame into that, or there's no you're right, right? But fuck, dude, some of these fucking players, some of these people are just completely out of touch into like what are things that you could be legitimately upset about.
Cluster grenades spit out multiple smaller grenades.
That's not what I'm looking for.
Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time, even when they aren't loaded. Firing this skill launches all accumulated bolts at once. Hailstorm.
I'm definitely gonna do that, but okay, sorry. Yeah, it times at bosses, but what bosses? It's only Arbiter. It's only Arbiter. Arbiter's the only one that has attempts now, right now, in this patch. They said that they're gonna add more, or you know, do it, but I think it's honestly something that should have been, you know, take me, I'm free. Dude, they're like, I understand if like if someone is upset, you know, and because they still play PoE 1, right? Understandable. That game has had 10 years of fucking support. I in no way I'm not upset about it. I played PoE 1. Yeah, sure, yeah, I'm a little bit more biased in the fact that I'm okay with the current state, right? But like I still will play the new league if it's good. If it's not, I'm not going to give it I don't care. Which it would have been, it would have just been I don't think they realize that probably the devs don't want to just do another rehashed league, like another mixed match league, but they could have at least done something. I do agree. If there was someone who actually made a reasonable claim that, like, you know, they could have at least, I don't know, like, given us something, and I fully agree. I am, like, very, very true, very correct. I'm actually kind of curious in terms of, like, sorry. Glacial Bolt. Yeah, let me, because I'm probably going to turn this build into, like, turning explosive shot. Look how massive the explosion is, dude. What the fuck? Shit, not even that, dude. But we'll see how it works. I definitely need to put 100% increased chance for ignite though. On this thing, I'll put another slot. I'll do ignite and then I'll do magnitude of ignite because I am gonna definitely put one of the hookers who one-shot us. Yeah, those fucking dudes. Yep, pretty much. This thing has some pretty decent stun build-up, too. Probably sure for right now, though. We'll just do that, because it's like, it's not even that much loss in damage.
You're done.
Probably had to update engine, rewrite a bunch of server-side code things in the background. Yeah, exactly. Like, they've worked on the game a while. I think taking a break from working on that one game isn't the end of the world. Just motherfuckers are tilted right now. But I do agree they should have done something. Like I said, whoever says, like, you know, I'm not trying to defend the decision, right? But I'm trying to make sense of it and say, okay, there's a reason why they did what they did. Obviously. Brand new fucking game that they have spent millions of dollars on to, you know, get going and set up. And it's got more player retention with zero content than PoE 1. Kind of says a lot. Much as these players want to act like everyone wants to play fucking... Like I saw all the posts, I laugh about those posts when I saw that. Yeah, I can't wait till the next League of PoE 1 comes out, because then the players will really see the true masterpiece that is PoE 1. Yeah, fucking out. Get absolutely bent. You're crazy. You're actually crazy. There's a lot of issues. I've even seen posts. You know it's delusional when I'm seeing posts saying that they miss Chris. I'm sorry. Even when I was playing fucking PoE 1 when I first started, I was a Chris hater. Yeah, I wonder if you could do. Now, the only way I can think of anything in terms of yeah. It is crazy that this feels really good though, in like terms of clear. I'm definitely going to be adding Blasphemy support, though, on this build. Also, I need to look at... Yeah. Go for there. This is going to take a minute to get my levels up and shit.
No room.
Like, what the fuck is attacking me right now? Well, I should just put that in my skill slot for right now until I can, you know. so it doesn't take up space.
I walked into this one. Make a wish! Stay still, damn it!
Impressive.
I did some better than coin. Time to take this trophy and run.
It's not terrible, but still not what we're going for. Excuse me.
Stay in sight.
Oh! Wait, no. That's new. Oh, that's old. That's an old version. Stalcraft it, see if we can get something lucky out of it. Okay, then now I also need to go for, so for explosive shot, I need, okay, primal armament's fine, that one's fine, but I need to do, okay, so here. Hey, ricochet can happen with explosive shot? That's kind of funny, actually. Kind of pointless, but still funny. I need eternal fire. Let me see if I can find ignites. There we go. Yeah, no. Yes, 75% more magnitude and ignite. So probably could do. Well, could you actually do that? Oh, no, you can't. Not really. Not even that either? That's weird. Nah, I'm trying to think of what could I do for Siege Cascade in turn of, could do the ammo conservation, but still. I'm trying to see for, like, damage-wise. The fuck did I say? What did I say? What's up, Danny? You have fire penetration. Alright, so the ignite magnitude. You want to go? Huh? What's up? What did I do? Break armor. I mean, that could work, technically. You could splinter out the armor and it increases the physical damage from it more, but I don't know. I want more element. Fire mastery. That would increase the skill level and it would make it do more damage, but I'm like, dude, I honestly have no fucking idea. What am I trying to do? So I'm using Siege Cascade, and I'm using Explosive Shot as like my big boss shot damage, so I can like melt bosses with that, and this is the wave clear. Like, you know, map clearing. But I'm trying to, like, figure out what could I do for it on top of... Honestly... I wish you could, like... No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Is it considered a fire skill? It is considered a fire skill. That'd be kind of funny if you could actually summon... Like, you could do, Spirit... Summon fire spirits... Off Siege Cascade? No, no, because it would be a spell, not an attack. I think it's off spells only. It's off fire spells. Yeah, fire spells. Not gonna work. Deadeye? No, I'm using Witch Hunter. So I'm going for like Immolate or Igniting. Nah, I actually got a sick, nasty thing right here, too, because I'm using, what's it called? Fucking Bushwhacks, and their physical damage is pinning. So, on top of that, the physical damage from the Siege Cascade carries on with Lockdown, so I can actually hold them in place when it hits everything on screen. It's pretty nice. Glacial Bolt melts, though, honestly. I might actually switch that to be the boss killer. We'll see, though. I don't know. That'll probably not be the case. I just need thinking, not concentrated effect. Magnified effect, but something else is using magnified effect, I think, right? Yeah, well, I actually could do that to replace... Wait, hold up. We could actually do that. The fuck? Prestige Cascade, and then which right now we could switch it over and see what Herald could actually go for, because I know Herald could do something else too, but it's probably going to be something not that great. For some reason, it's not treated. Why is it so weird? Well, we'll just do that for right now. We'll see how that works. So I'm not stressing about it. You sick of this game crashing your computer? Really? I haven't crashed once. Since, like, the last update. Jesus. I hear about the crashing, but yeah, I have yet to experience it. I run DirectX, I think it's DirectX. There was crashing before the last patch for me, but not anymore now. It's completely fixed for me.
Make a wish!
Is it supposed to ignite? Ignite already!
Another notch on the helmet.
Okay, now it ignites. It didn't ignite on that thing at all! Now it does it on, like, the most simple mobs. That's funny. There we go. This game wrote one more. One from NASA. What card am I using? 2060 Super, and then a 7900X CPU. AMD 7900X. As a new thing in the past week, I've had any research since then. My VR cool is to the touch. So I turned setting down, even the game's not a heavy drawn, and it was making hit thermal limits and shit. I'm like, Jesus, really? Yeah, all I do, at least for my computer, how I have it set up is, what's that one CPU cooler that looks like a fucking radiator? It's not a radiator though. It's just an air cooler. It's a normal one, but it's like German made, I guess. I forgot the fucking name. I have to find the box. Dude, this thing's this is sick for mapping. This is gonna be a sick mapping build. This is definitely gonna be like, I think this one, if I can get this going, this will probably, with the blasphemy support, if I can do blasphemy support with temporal chains, if I can get enough spirit, I could even remove the spirit I have here for the, well, keep Herald of, if I can keep Herald of, you know, because what do I have on support here? I just have wind, and that's 30, that's 30, that's only, technically, wait, what else am I, oh, the clarity, and then, that's 30, so yeah, I would need to, if I can get maybe a bit more, spirit, I guess, maybe, I don't know, remove the chest and wear, I do Enfolding Dawn for 100 more spirit, with the, I have a physical damage reduction one, too. Ooh, goddamn. Yeah, if I can figure out the single target damage here, it's over.
Disgusting creatures.
Let me actually just go back here and just cash that in. They need to fucking optimize the game or something. It's annoying. Oh no, I know, and I'm hoping that they patch it. That's the reason it's funny right now because there's PoE players, the PoE 1 players are super pissed because the devs literally did a video to say we're so sorry about like our late response in PoE 1's 3.26 update. It's going to be delayed because we need to work on PoE 2. We're literally pulling devs from PoE 1 to work on PoE 2 right now to get it ready and to get it going, and we're very sorry. So I'm pretty sure optimizations are a big focus, obviously, and content. But they're molding right now because it's like, no, I want 3.26 now. I am owed 11 years of dev support. They did shoot themselves in the foot by saying they will keep both games supported, but they'll be able to. It's just going to take a while to get back to norm. Because there's a fucking molding. But I want to spice a bow up for you? What do you mean? What kind of bow? You should just buy a bow. I can't spice much up. But you need do you need currency? Do you want to? I'll throw it in the guild. I'll throw it in the guild stash. They're both spell damage. No. So. Yeah, I'll throw you like here. Where's the guild stash at? Oh, it's right next to me. Where what's tab? Here, I'll throw it in this guild here at the bottom. It's on tab 3. And go. That doesn't do shit. That doesn't do shit. I kind of actually want to do that Thorns build now, though. I've been thinking about it. I've been wanting to do a Thorns build a while, and ever since that one guy just showed off that... I'm not saying terrible. That's rude for me to say terrible. It just... extremely questionable pathing for art for the build that I really think that was kind of like, eh. like there wasn't. I don't know. I get really not annoyed because I mean I didn't make a fucking perfect build video, right? No one can make a perfect build video, but if you're gonna make a build video, I think like do a little bit more of looking into certain things before you start making something. Oh, oh, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold the fuck up. If I roll fizz, stop. Shut the fuck up, dude. Actual upgrade? I'm about to make an upgrade right now. Plus increased bolt speed will make this thing even more ham. Calm down. Come on. Come on. Okay. 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 Okay, we have one more. We got one more roll. It's not like it's crazy. Easy could find something better to. But it's always like funny how this is like a level 45 and it's already kind of shown a little bit better than what I have. But if I can roll, I already maxed out my prefixes, right? Yes. Shit. So I can't roll, but I could roll attack speed or life per hit. We could be... Oh, really? Let's see, though. Smash, where's the fire damage? Yeah. Massive. I'm actually going to corrupt that one now. Oh! I'll throw that one in the guild stash. Good little starter one. Back, I'll definitely join. So, oh, not in the guild. Made my own with some hunt players who are not playing PoE anymore. So if I figure out a way to dissolve the guild and get my guild investments back, I'll definitely join. Oh, did you put tabs into it? Yeah, then no. Then oh here, I didn't know that. My bad. I'll come and give you here. Come to me. I didn't realize that. I totally forgot. I thought you were in the guild. Here. I didn't realize. I think you can't join me, can you? Can you not? Here, let me see if I can... can you not? Yeah, okay, here, that's fine. Should be able to go back to where I was. You can just buy a better bow. You don't even have to fucking fuck with it. Just buy a better bow. Let's see if we can go back to... Yeah, no problem. Alright. Oh, cool. It's saved. I was a little bit worried. That's all I was like worried. I was like, I don't want to lose my spot, man. I hate when the map resets on me. I think that's what kills my kind of vibe a little bit, leveling in campaign, is I hate that the where you're at doesn't get saved entirely, so you're just kind of like, I don't know. I hate that. It's irritating. Okay, that's right. Found this. Think we got everything? Yeah, I got the... Yep. Oh, wow. Nice. Right there. Oh, shit. The damage there was, that was questionable. I think you can just go up to TP somewhere and get back to your port. Oh, yeah. I've seen it happen before. Just like, it's irritating, though, in campaign, you know? Because the area resets, especially if you're around a boss. If it's something important, whew, that feels so good. That feels so good. Dude, that's actually crazy. Wait, with the fucking moves, with the bolt speed? I didn't even just notice the clear on that was actually kind of crazy.
I hope this place doesn't bloody cave in.
Oh, actually, I need to do two really quick here. Let's see. Let's do this really quick here. Yeah. So we need bolt speed is super important. Can't do any other crossbow, I don't think. Okay, for armor, not regenerate, increase. Could do maximum light, but I'd rather do resistances. So 2 on the head and 2 on the gloves. What are those? Do those gloves have any? Oh, we're missing. I mean, I shouldn't really waste, but it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Can I actually get again? What the fuck? What kind of pair of gloves did I make? That's not too bad. Yeah, we do, let me see. Decent on armor, decent on the helmet. Could do the invasion, could do that, but I'd rather do resistances. So what are we missing here? We need lightning and cold. So... yeah, that's a bit better. It's be a fun one to watch it get to mapping. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping. Oh, it's already. If this doesn't get nerfed, and it actually is a good mapping experience, definitely. We're doing this as League starter. That's crazy. Oh, wow. To get that, like, really early, especially, like, if I was, like, playing this on a fresh character. I won't lie, though, as much as I'll have a League starter, I think what I'm going to do is, what I'm probably going to do is, I'm probably going to let a unique define the next build, meaning I'm just going to level up until I get a unique that's good. Like, I'll keep doing the build that I'm doing, but as soon as I get, like, a unique that is, like, huge... What the fuck? They just target all the, That's crazy, actually. Huh. But if I can get a unique that can define a build, like... especially one for minions that makes minions even better, I will 100%, like... On YouTube with someone with a stat stacker Jubilee Expo user who was using Seeing Fire Rate, and then in early December, so I couldn't wrap my head around the mechanics. Oh yeah, it was mainly it was probably Hoa, and they were stat stacking. Well, they were stat stacking early. What I'm guessing is they were stat stacking early with the what is it called? It's this. It's gotta be this. Yeah, this one for accuracy rating, because your dexterity increases your accuracy rating, FYI. So you go for this one, and then you go for the where is it? Is another one. God, I hate trying to find these ones. Sometimes when I'm alone, sometimes when I'm alone, sometimes when I'm alone, sometimes. Where is it? It's the eagle one. Is it this one? Yeah. No. What the fuck is it called? Let me see. It's called. It's something. Attack speed. Is it this one? That's attack speed while flasked. No, that's a different one. Oh, there we go. Falcon technique. Yeah, Falcon. Falcon technique is this one. Per 15 dexterity, so you stack dexterity, right? You do this one, and then you do this one. And then you can actually get some absurd, because I think the scaling is oh, my mouse just literally died. I love how my mouse dies in like kind of convenient ways. While I'm busy doing something not gaming. Most of the time. It actually lasts a while though, with these rechargeable batteries. Hmm. Uh-oh, looks like these batteries didn't charge all the way like they should have. Or did they? Sorry, I sit here. Okay. Alright. Let's make sure it's charging. I'm gonna buy that guy's bow that shoots 5 arrows. Yeah, I wish you could. This shit is worth like, that's like 3 mirrors. That's a one of a kind. That's not easy to do. On top of getting like, well, okay, it's not that it's not easy to do. You have to make sure you get the roll right, and then you have to make sure everything kind of matches right in terms of like, well, you also have to get lucky with the corruption because that's corrupting. So not only is it a perchance of not getting the multipliers when you're like using whittling to like break down like what is, you know, what the fuck? Siege Cascade is crazy. I love how it just targets all the fucking what the fuck? How the fuck is it not doing any damage? Oh my god, you fuck! I hate proximity, so much. Actually, the worst, hands down. Nah, I'm not gonna waste my time because I'm not killing shit fast enough, I guess. You see, do I have Glacial Bolt here? Wow. That is an irritating fucking enemy. Shoot, I can imagine too if you like think about. Oh shit! Oh my god!
I'm coming back for you later.
No. Oh, only with critical hits though. So I would have to make sure this does high enough critical hits for the ailment. It's the professional, what's that ability in PoE 1 where you cast spells and it opens up chests for you? That's funny. Let's go. I'm not afraid of shit. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. That's so cool. That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. See, I've only watched Diablo Grim Dawn and PoE stream as well while probably doing endurance runs in Warframe. Oh, really? Yeah, I actually want to try out the new season of Diablo, to be honest. I heard there's actually some fun bard builds. I just can't access. What sucks is if I don't have the new expansion, I can't access a lot of the uniques, I guess. Or you still can, but I think it's the uniques you can access. You just can't access the new class, I guess. I don't know what the fuck is the deal, but. And then also, it's funny too how everyone is like, well, not shitting on certain things, but oh, that's so irritating. Fucking these bots, man. Let me see if I can copy that one. And then I'm gonna fucking Streamlabs. But I find it funny how So I heard like I think the one of the gameplay designers quit or left Blizzard, and everyone's like trying to use it as an excuse, saying there's a reason why, because Diablo is bad or some shit, which I don't really think so. I don't think the game is that fucking bad. It was very fun. But I do agree when I saw people's complaints that what was it? That sorry. So the one thing complaint I saw was that it is way too easy to level up. Like, not only is it super fast to level up in the game, once you're leveled up, the content doesn't feel as meaningful in some sense. Like, we're talking about, like, even for the end game for this, there's at least something to do, right? You're getting maps, you're collecting items, you're inserting the maps. There is a grind to this, at least. As much as the people want to say that they don't like endgame, at least endgame has something, right? What the fuck? So they effectively killed this interaction. Can you even destroy? Oh, you can. Okay. I was like, you can't even destroy the fucking spikes around it? Come on. Yeah, they need to reintegrate that that mechanic again where you can target stationary walls. I think that's kind of stupid, because that was a really cool interaction with I have to say, with Siege Cascade. But I think my issue with Diablo 4 is that they do a new expansion, right? The Spiritborn class isn't bad, like, it looks cool, but they waste, and I think it's a waste of dev time. I don't care if people say like, oh yeah, sure, the mercenaries are fun. I like classes. I like to experience new classes for myself, not have an AI do that shit for me. So the fact that the merc system has these like characters that are unique and special, and they have special abilities and shit, in the sense of like something like a hero would, but they're not classes that I can play specifically. Like, if they were mercs that could hire still, right? But you could also unlock them to actually use their classes, I would be okay with. But that's not the case. So it looks like shit. That was actually so sick. Holy shit, that was so cool. Best area for like map clearing. I think this is the best example of how mapping is going to look like with this build. Also, what would be good is if I can actually focus on, you know, using this as the way to, I'm going to say, kill things. I don't have to rely on Herald of Ice, because Herald of Ash, I can actually do Delirium then. I can't do Delirium if you do Herald of Ash or Herald of Ice. You're fucked. It's not possible. Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ash for some reason can. Delirium is still bugged, and you can't shatter Delirium monsters. I don't know why. I think it's even an issue in PoE 1, but I could be wrong. I think you can somewhat shatter them, but I just can't remember if that's the case or not. Pushing along with my ranger today, using Herald of Ice and Lightning with Crisscross, and then right before Black Chambers, my Shattering stopped working. Starting to get a new bow. Yeah, I think if you're not doing enough cold damage, but you can't. Okay, so here's a trick though. You can use this unique. This one right here. It's super cheap, and as long as you're chilling enemies, they can shatter as though they're frozen. So you don't need to freeze enemies. You just need to inflict cold damage, and then they'll shatter. So that'll work off the Herald of Ice once they're killed. Oh, you got peeled in the gloves? Okay. But you might also need to work on your freeze build-up then, I guess. I don't know. Not freeze build-up. What's the other one? You're not shattering anything anymore. That's weird. You should be shattering as long as you're doing chill damage. Maybe you're not doing enough chill damage. Like on your hits. Because you have to be doing chill for it to work. Did you take off an infusion of cold on your weapon? You gotta make sure the skill you're using has cold damage built in. Or is converting the damage. Oh, yeah. I think that's the cold dispel. You can't convert because it converts to physical damage. It does no physical damage. Yeah, it does no physical damage. The skill converts the physical of the skill. So the bow does no physical. It does chaos if it has the element on there. If it has the cold element on there, it will work. So if there's cold on the bow, it will work. If there isn't, it's not. It's chaos. You can see how well this boss does, though. My mother.
Impressive.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Bunch of random bullshit on the ground.
Never heard of a
Immortal, I thought none. I ask you. Death. Thank you.
Some days this job is brutal.
It was. Do not wonder.
That's actually not bad for a roll, to be honest. It's not terrible, but it could have been better, but... Yeah, not as good as that, so... It's kind of whatever. Though, let me actually... Ooh, that's actually not bad. Alright, let's... Put it for 10. Oh, actually, yeah, let me see. Did I corrupt this one yet? I have not corrupted either of those. Either of those. Here. Oh. Okay, let me get both of these really quick here. I feel like I shouldn't really waste on this shield for these both, but I know these both are kind of sought after. It's just I need... Usually, what's the damage roll on it? It's like 12. That's a max one. Oh, that's money. I didn't realize these things are actually kind of expensive, except for that. It's the roll. It's the roll on that one. So we'll definitely corrupt this one, because it's like, whatever. Okay, so yeah, nothing on that one. I'm afraid to do this one. We're gonna... Let me see corrupted. What are the corruptions? Okay, you can get mana. What else can you get? Faster recharge start, 2% increased mana. Yeah, the spell damage one. But I'm just curious if you can actually roll like a spirit roll in this. I don't think you can, but you can do spell damage, energy shield. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm not seeing any crazy rolls. What's the damage here? 20 to 30? I'll do 30. I'd rather be able to make my shit back. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight the fucking giant now. God. I'm not looking forward to that, to be honest. I'm really not.
Looks like any other valley to me. Ladder up!
the fuck?
Reloading.
Wait, can you like? Because I potentially can ignite. Is it? Does it actually ignite off of that? Oh, because the. Yeah, duh, because it.
Is this a graveyard for titans? No wonder.
Might actually have to remove off the explosive shot, not just the ignition, but the. Think that would work? Nah, but it would be still chance. What my chance to ignite here? Hold up. Does it actually ignite now? Well, let me see. I'm actually curious how much the ignite will that do initially. Oh, that's weird.
Make a wish! This must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go.
Maybe the magnitude thing is better to not searing flame. Yeah, no searing flame. Yeah, more magnitude. Let's see, what's the magnitude per dot here? Yeah, it's like 150 more. And I have the chance to 100% chance to ignite, so it's like, what's my chance to ignite here then? You know? Yeah, it's weird. Oh wow, there's like nothing here. No, there's people ditching lightning shot for ice shot. They're level 3. Must be some mob resist or other things to play. Well, it's just the building up. You can so you can actually make that work. I've seen it too, where Fob Gun diges lightning arrow for ice shot. Get a Katokos. I'm 100% certain it'll be fine. It's doable. You don't have to switch. But whichever is faster, would you prefer? You don't have to like listen to me, but I'm just saying I would still make it work. We'll see though. I still don't know why we go over here and we see a sword in the head and shit and we like actually care about it, or why the fuck, you know. I'm still lost on that. That part, it's just so random. It's just there for us to see something cool.
One down.
Interesting. And cool about having a Witch Hunter too, I can also rebuild this guy into using, going full, like, lightning. If I really want to, like galvanic shards. I know that build's pretty good, actually, for high attack speed. All you have to do is fucking, stack into, Hand of Wisdom. All you need is one good Hand of Wisdom and it's over. Alrighty.
Oh, shy.
Witch Hunter is so funny.
Block him in!
Um. What's going on? It was bugged. I couldn't do any damage to him. What the fuck? Patriotic brainwash Russian scum shows endurance says Slava Ukraini. Get fucked.
Ooh, that's rather warm. No room.
I probably have a bunch of white gear, I guess. Nope, I don't. Okay. Remember that one time I had that one dude that was in my game and I started saying that too. He got super pissed. Whew. Hell.
Do not wander.
It bricked. Oh man, it bricked. Big fucking bricks. That's so bricked. That's a really crazy corrupt though. You can do less. Ugh, gross. Oh, we're playing on EO server and this dude automatically assumed I'm American pig because I don't speak Russian. That's crazy. He said American, he just called you American pig. That's hilarious.
Need something? No need to rush.
Yo.
May it serve you well.
That might actually be big. Shit, even that one's not bad. What the fuck for a 45? Yeah, yo, what the fuck?
Strike
I'm gonna grab
like
that
the
one right now.
scorpion.
Okay, game. Give me something good here. Let me see, actually. Oh. Gonna hope for something a bit more there. Okay, I'm gonna pray. I'm praying. Oh, that's actually not bad, but I don't want. I wanted the 4+ projectiles. Sucks, dude. Because he's got fire damage already based to it. Yeah, so I put that on. Well, I could still put this on and try it, fuck with it, you know? I'm curious to see, I can test it out. Oh, yeah, actually, it's almost matched up, actually. It might be better. We'll see, though. Father as a warrior. Father was a warrior too. It's also bad, man. I don't want to mooch off of friends forever. Pay bills since I can't pay him with plat. Trust me, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. Let me see here. Does it actually work for Herald of Ash? It does. Why does it not work for Herald of Ash? Oh, okay. I don't get that. Doesn't still make sense to me, but... Oh, yeah, we were gonna... Oh, could have been good. Yeah. But I will probably hold on to that, actually. For when I get the monk up a bit more. Yes, titties. Ass and titties. Ass, 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 and ass and titties. Let me see here. I probably will actually put on, like I said before, because I need, what did I need? I don't know. Yeah, this one. Oh, yeah, no, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's right. I think Herald of Ash needs to change, though, because the Herald of Ash seems like a spell. Like, that shit should be for spells, also. In fact, that Herald of Ash doesn't work for spells, but only martial attacks. But Herald of Ice will shatter as long as, you know, frozen or chill effects and on hits. It's just weird. It doesn't really make much sense on how Herald of Ash works. It would almost seem like it's something for like when you actually kill. Like if Herald of Ash worked for things like Ignite or like Incinerate, like Spire spells, oh, it probably would actually be really good, especially for fireballs. I think the big issue too is that the heralds not affecting spells and only martial weapons is not just a crutch. It just doesn't scream. I don't know. It just doesn't seem very good.
It is time. Move swiftly.
That's the only thing I don't care too much in terms of for like PoE 1. You know, like PoE 1 did that a bit better because I like that heralds affected everything. Doesn't matter what it was,
Knew it.
as long as it matched the element.
Good side. Just assholes all round.
Now I understand though if spells could have access to like what Herald of Ice is doing, they would be even better. But I still don't agree with it. What's this guy wearing? Is he wearing the Yeah, he's wearing those one boots.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
It's okay. Another year later, we'll hit 1,000. Nah, I need to start pumping out some videos too.
That's one down.
It's actually kind of funny. I remember when I won't lie, that nerf on the vultures made them from being still a threat, but they were an enemy that I could not stand running into, to an enemy that where I was like, yeah, you just kill them and move on. You know that, well, obviously it's still a threat because they do hit hard, but they're not as bad. They spam that fucking shit like no mañana. Holy shit. Literally just stomp, 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 stomp.
Impressive.
Better than coin.
I never noticed that their fucking spit causes bodies to blow up. I did not notice that. I was wondering why the bodies were blowing up, but I didn't know it was their spit, their fucking attack. This is absurd. Dude, there's no way. There's just no way, dude. I hate the life regen so much with an absolute passion. I still know, no matter what version of PoE will it be, it's never tuned in a way where it makes sense. Like, if an enemy is taking damage, it shouldn't be regen. It should be like almost like it's getting ES. But they treat them like they're trying to treat us, and it turns into broken situations like that. Where it was probably, honestly, I felt like it was probably taking less damage too, because it says taking damage before minions, even though there's no minions. Yeah, I'm still thinking I'm probably actually gonna use that Enfolding Dawn with 100 Spirit, so I can actually get Blasphemy support with Temporal Chains on. Once I can wear Temporal Chains. I don't know. It's not until like Act 3, I think. Once I get enough in level, I can't remember what level, how much level I need. Oh, and how many intelligence? I might not actually be able to do that because I would need to put down enough intelligence. Maybe Jill and Legionnaire could actually do it, but. 3 months? How is it getting warm outside again, man? I know. No, we're getting more snow. Tomorrow, at least I am. Mother Nature is taking me out back and putting my ass down. Metaphorically. You know, it's kind of funny how you show the gas, right? The gas on the ground, or when the zombies die. You think that if you had fire, that it would be able to blow up that gas into fire for your own advantage?
Simple enough.
Cool. Got the most important thing here.
The path time.
You found when I have.
Sorry. Shit. Also, yeah, let me see if I want to go for the skills here. What would I need again for? Because it's 6 spirit. Yeah, what is the minimum level here for temporal chains? What is temporal chains spirit at? Oh, it's a skill. Duh, it's a skill, and then you use blasphemy support. So how much do I need for? Yeah, I'm scared to wonder. It's probably gonna be here. No. Okay, blasphemy. I need 119 int. Jeez. So I need a minimum of 119 intelligence. Oh, fuck. No. So what it does is blasphemy turns curses into an aura. So it's not auras can get put into it. It turns curses into an aura. And it's like 60, so this, okay, so itself doesn't cost anything, but it's 60 by itself. So I would need at least... So how much? 119, obviously, but I'm curious about, like, it's definitely a 14 skill or 13, I think, right? Yeah, Colt. It's an elemental? Oh. 133. Ah! Okay. So I need to figure out how to get my... I would need to get 100 more intelligence. Like, so nothing else dexterity. And everything else in intelligence. I mean, I have this. That's alone what's like fucking 6, 9... Oh, sorry. Hmm. Interesting.
What have you learned?
Need to make some changes.
We'll figure this stuff out as we go through.
Never been so high. Precarious job, this one.
Dude, the bots are in full force tonight.
Easy.
They're really pumping them out. It's crazy how people probably fall for that shit. It's really sad. They get people. There's a sense of need and obviously desperation and wanting to get popular or, you know, being successful. Fuck, even like big streamers or big known names like Fextra Life do it, but they do it in a way where it's like looked at legally, where they like it's within the TOS, I guess, but still. Extra Life is not legit in any way. Like they would be considered like a mid-range streamer, a streamer who like, you know, generally gets like maybe 100. They probably have at most like 50, 60 on average, which is fine. You know, that's nothing bad. That's nothing to scoff at. But they want to keep reaching higher because they run a fucking a half-assed Wikipedia page for, you know, for Dark Souls constantly. Interesting. Okay, Spires of Dishar will give me my more lightning. Man, my lightning will be maxed out. Well, that's until I fucking have to fucking work on my gear again and get the right amount of gear so I'm like max my resistances.
All in a day's work.
Oh, excuse me. Actually, how do you tell what you have? What is my Yeah, but what is my actual chance to ignite duration? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I'm still. Mm. Well, we already have the Searing Flame, and what's the Eternal Flame? Yeah, it's interesting. You see here. Let's go for that. Weird. The only thing I can think of is like a big hit that I could do is I can honestly just get a fucking hammer, and then well, do you need a hammer to? I don't even know. Do you need a hammer to equip Hammer of the Gods? Yeah, I think you do actually. Duh, it's called Hammer of the Gods for a reason. Yeah. So I could get a hammer, and then turn the hammer and go full ignite with that one for my big hit for bossing, because this is great for damage, but I have a feeling this for, you know, Siege Cascade, terrible for fucking bossing. Now, it used to be good for bossing, or it could be used for bossing, but it's terrible because of the fact that you can't so what the guy had for his build, and it actually was a smart idea. Siege Cascade targets any doable or any targetable things. That would mean this, which is fine, right? But that's not the case. And what it would do is like how you would do, you know, when you kill things here and they explode and they do their life per thing. So what I would do is I would use Glacial Shot and set up a bunch of fucking around the boss, and then target them like this, and then do mad damage. But Glacial Shot's not terrible still, so. Okay.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the fighting is nigh.
Oh no! You're done!
What is going on?
Lather up! Time blasting bone monsters! I'm done with this!
Yeah, unless I can find like a crazy interaction with Siege Cascade, this thing is going to be stuck to doing maps only. Like in terms of like, you know, breaching or a specific thing, which is kind of okay, but still, like, it's not going to do great on bosses at all. This is going to be miserable to do with bossing. It's not like I should kill bosses in like 2-3 seconds. I mean, kind of want it, but still. I think it just feels like I'm not doing enough. Let me see here. This one I'm trying to think. Maybe this one could be the one. Because the attack damage is like 2,300%, right? But it converts a physical amount of your damage to lightning damage. Well, yeah, because it goes for a 34% more chance of shock. I just say the only thing, maybe if I could turn it into, would it be possible to turn it into, convert the damage into fire? With Orb of Storms. Oh, I can see what you mean. Let me see here.
Storm blast bolts stick into the ground. They can be detonated to create lightning explosions. Use a detonating skill like explosive grenade to set them off.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. But I'm just trying to see if there's something you could target.
Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them. You can reload manually by using this skill again. Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them. You can reload manually by using this skill again. Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them. You can reload manually by using this skill again.
Interesting.
Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode.
I'm gonna test some things here, because the reason why I'm like, okay, God, there's a lot of not big attacks on the fucking Merc. The Merc is all these like random ass attacks that are just like very sporadic and not big. There's just Plasma Blast is the only big attack that you have. Not even Hailstorm. Hailstorm is just another look at like, yeah. I'm just trying to see something like, no, emergency reload is weird. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of... Sometimes I'm alone. Sometimes when I'm alone. Hold up. Do not wander. Okay, let me see here. Hold up. Sometimes when I'm alone. Sometimes when I'm alone. Sometimes when I'm alone. I need a level 7. Okay. Hold up. Do I have any shields? Is there any like little basic shield I can use? Yeah, fuck it.
Use shield wall to ram your shield.
I'm big braining right now. Give me a second here. We're big braining. I want to try something. Might? Hmm. Nah, because it'd be better off even just doing this for the explosion. And I just wish that would cause like those to blow up. Yeah. I was really hoping that would be able to work to get the wall. I thought they would target. They literally killed that shit. They murdered. They took that shit out back, put a gun to its head, and then just said no creativity. I'm sorry. That's kind of fucked actually. Working with the build further and getting kind of irritated with how they're handling that, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of it. Really not. Like, I want to be all hyped up and like, oh yeah, this is actually, you know, this idea is interesting, or that interaction works because it still requires you to put down a shield. No, you still can't even do glacial bullet walls, or walls can't be targeted by siege cascade. But siege cascade has no synergy with any skill in the game. So I have to try to find something else that I can use for bossing. Ugh, God. The only thing I can think of, right? Let me see. Well, actually, I'll do this upgrade. So here. So, make Plasma Blast. I want to see how this looks like in my skill, you know, skill tree here. And I want to see, can it ignite? Hold up now. Hold up. We might have gotten our fucking big damage. That is big fucking damage. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. I shouldn't sync off artillery ballista because I'm not making an artillery build, even though I want to, but I could probably switch it around and make it like an artillery build, but I'd rather do that with I'd rather honestly do that with warrior. With the totem. Like the artillery totems, if anything. What the fuck is up with that? Turtle floating around an orb? Jesus. There's more cosmetics, run! Wait, they added more armor. They added something more. Oh, they did. Yeah, they just added some more shit. This was not there before. Eldritch royalty. Yeah, is it? What the fuck? Yeah, no, it literally didn't say shit. This is those are new. Those are completely new. I've been paying attention to the store. Those are completely new. That one's actually heat. I kind of like this one. This one's sick too, but I kind of like this one a lot. This one or the purple one. Yeah, and they get the tendrils. They added those. I kind of like this one, but I like it purple for some reason. It's not that bad, but... Hold on. I have one of those. No, nothing new there. Yeah, nothing new on the pets. Nope, no portals. Weapons the same. Yeah, armor's the only one that got 2 new things added. Oh, no, that's new. That one's new. That was not there before. Demonic Waypoint, 100% not there before. Exile stash? Oh, that's cool. So it gives you a starter bundle? That's pretty cool. Now if I'm sold on that witch gear. Which gear? Which gear? You talking about this one? The Violet Clay Mage? I think the red one looks fine though for glowy. It doesn't look that bad. Even in game, I've seen people use that one. It actually looks pretty good. You don't really notice it much from when they're like on top down angle, and you don't really see it much in the front. I kind of like the clay grenade kind of look on it, like the grenade look on the grenades holding on the side. But I have this one. I have this armor set. I have some of the armor for the crab. Crab's weird. I have the backpack too. This one's sick though. The Nethermancer one is pretty cool. That's too much. 84 bucks. Crazy. Smoking rocks. 40's old. 40 is already cutting it. Something fell. Sorry. Sorry. So that's when they're on sale? Yeah. Can't look like a hobo if you got glowing bits on your gear. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. So this one might be the wave over the explosion, but I need to look at. So here we're gonna move Plasma Blast up over this, and I want to check some shit here. So Searing Flame, that's Fire Infusion more so. So let me hold. Can we turn Plasma Blast into like an Ignite Blast? Yo. I think we can. Center. Scatter shot. And then we do... Already have primal armament on, though. Sorry. Excuse me. Something with fire, if I type in fire, I guess. Yeah, more fire penetration. Could do fiery death also until I get my ascendancy. That can let me blow up shit. But I think the fire penetration would be better. Or even the fire exposure. What does fire exposure do again, too? It does... resistance equivalent to 4% and loss for 4 seconds. Some sort of exposure can override these values. Nah, you just get straight up. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how that works. Let's try this shit out.
Been a while since I've been to war. It's like coming home.
Let's try it out. Jeez, fucking loud, dude. Wait, hold up. Now I need the barrel. Fuck that shit. And then we do, let's see, freeze. I think I have crossfire. Okay, and then we do, yes. Hold up. Right? And then we don't have Alva here for currency exchange, do we? We don't get access to currency exchange, or I think we do. It's her. It's what her face. Yeah, we do. Cool. I was like, we better want to get fucking mad. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's see how that works.
We now have. You have your orders.
Alright, let's try this out. So when I do the boss, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to freeze his ass, and then I'm going to use the fucking, you know, plasma bolt to fucking,
Whatever you say, boss.
to nuke him.
This war ends today, one way or another. I'll beat ya.
Upgrade the skills I get. Oh yeah, I also didn't check what is the shock duration. Okay, it's not that I don't need to upgrade that shit. Let me see here. Well, because I need to make sure to see what is my chance of freezing. And not to consume a bolt, that's fine. Or my chance of freezing. Ignite duration is that. I forgot. How do you check you fucking crossbow for Ignite? Sorry. Man, people are just. Make you say.
Kinds of chronic illnesses in that you coined Make America Healthy Again. And I strongly agree with that effort. Despite spending, as you indicated, 2 or 3 times as much per capita on healthcare as other nations, we have 85 million people who are uninsured, underinsured. We have all kinds of chronic illnesses. Our life expectancy is lower than other countries. And for working class people in this country, they are living 6, 7 years shorter lives than the top 1%. We got a problem. Okay? And I'm going to suggest some ideas that I think can remedy that. Last year, the insurance industry in this country made over $70 billion, while at the same time, 85 million Americans uninsured or underinsured. Do you agree with me that the United States should join every other major country on earth and guarantee health care to all people as a human right? Yes? No?
Senator, I can't give you a yes or no answer to that question.
Healthcare. Very much.
It's so draining, dude. That's just a no answer. Senator. He sounds like the fucking RFK Jr. sounds like the fucking dude from Men in Black. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking when the farmer gets his fucking flesh stolen and he gets killed and turned into a cockroach monster. The cockroach monster takes his skin. Hey. Sorry. And then distant. Yeah, when did that game get sunsetted, though? These guys, the PoE 1 Reddit is insufferable today. I'm confused.
Excuse me?
No, that's actually so funny. Sorry, the Hellhound.
Better luck next time, fuckboy.
Excuse me?
That's fucking funny. Oh god. I might actually have to make a video, even though it doesn't matter where the fuck. Hellhound made my sniper army of gas arrows go boom, but I had to fire them at whatever the hell Hellhound chose to attack because my command attack button never seemed to work. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I think some players just not realizing that, like, I don't know, man. I get it. You like feel like GGG's like ignoring you or not caring about you in some way. Don't. I really think that's not right. Like I've seen. You know what? You know what the best example I think of a dev that I feel like completely ignored my viewpoints or my cares of the game, even though I supported the fuck out of it? Crytek. Crytek 100% doesn't give a flying fuck about me as a player or the support I do, and they didn't even give me the common courtesy of letting me have a fucking 1.0 version of Hunt Showdown, right? They didn't let me have a fucking version before they did the stupid changes that they did. There's none of that shit. There's an overtuned, unbalanced mess of a fucking game with a bunch of stupid shit in it. Like, I still can't believe how I joked around thinking man, what if they put grenade launcher in some way in the game? They would never do that, right? And then they did. That's actually kind of crazy work, real talk. That's kind of impressive, though. Damn, am I already melting him past that point? Holy shit. Really? God, I thought...
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Our gift to you. We will have blood.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to get my cross this thing to. I need to get 100%.
This is not over.
I need to get 100. I need to get 100% ignite.
I return you to the embrace of death. It is done.
Yeah, not even
Impressive.
The war return.
Okay. I'll just take this stuff in.
Me pockets are full.
Pockets of food. But yeah, no, I just think the players are just getting fucking upset for no reason. I get it though. You feel like, the game that you love is not going to be supported for a bit. It happens. I don't think they're going to go out and, like, I will take back what I say in terms of, like, if players feel that GGG pretty much, well, not say tells them to go fuck themselves, but, oh shit, that's too many. 10, yeah, 43. GGG says, yeah, we're not going to support PoE 1 anymore. I think as a player, the PoE 1, you have a right to be slightly upset, but understand the reasonable, or to be reasoned, to understand with reason that your game, PoE 1 has outlasted Destiny 1, Destiny 2, most ARPGs. Now, I don't think they would literally just stop support for the game and kill it. I don't think that. Realistically, they're overreacting. That would never happen. I think what will happen, if anything, worst case scenario, right? Like they say, they're not going to make any more leagues that are big in terms of mechanics. What they'll probably do is the dev time will still be there, but it'll probably be more like it'll be like, how like 6 months in between they'll do like a reset league, like they'll do a remix of a league, right? And it'll maybe do some balance changes, something small, but like if they expect new content, no, I don't think that's going to be the case. That's the reason when I saw, like, I get when you like the game so much and that's your game, like content creators, like say for example Ben and shit, who love the game the way it is and don't want it to change and want to keep the support. You're kind of naive though. I'm sorry. I don't know how many live service games these kids have played, if they've played any, but that isn't how most live service games go.
Yes.
Most live service games go if, for example, that shit is like being ended or like there's a second game coming out. Don't expect support for the first or second. The fuck? You think I was going to expect support for, like, the devs are going to balance out Gears of War 1 and Gears of War 2 when the next title comes out? Fuck no, because it's a waste of money and time. I just think they're expecting unrealistic things out of it, in my opinion. Very unrealistic. They just want the game to be like, well, you have to do it this way, or you have to like support the game, and you can't do this. You can't do this to me. It's like, it's sad though. I really do feel for these players, like the ones who legitimately feel or are kind of afraid this game is going to completely kill their favorite game. I actually legitimately feel bad for them in this sense. But I think that's realistically not going to happen at all. Realistically, what will happen, like I said before, is what I said. They'll probably stop some support, not like full support, right? But I think content will slow down. You need to figure out though.
Back to walking, I suppose.
Yeah, where the fuck is like estimated ignite? Yeah, but where? You know, what's their daily average during a new season or event type thing? It's not even. It's, let me see. Let me look at Steam DB, because you can't. The consoles is different because console, but let me see. Why not Steam DB? Steam charts. What am I thinking? I'm brain dead. Well, PoE 2 is still up there with reaching up to what they reached 1 million players, and then in the past say 6 months, three. It's only been a month. Okay, so highest point PoE had even on PC was 300. Its peak was 578k. They've retained a 24-hour peak of 168k after a month, and then still having now 141k. Path of Exile. We can also be fair and look at the other, like, before that for the other leagues to see, you know, to, like, balance out. So right now they only have it on average about 6,900. $24-hour peak of 8k, and their all-time peak is only 228k. That's, yeah. Wow. And okay, so we'll go back further. Their league drop for Settlers of Calgar, which I think would have been their big peak, and it was. Because Settlers of Calgar dropped in July. Damn. And their peak players hit 228k, and their average was only 28k, and then it jumped up to 76k, dropped down to 28k in September, dropped further down in October at 11k, jumped back up to 14k in November, and then they lost and went down to 9k, then 6k. December was obviously because, you know, PoE 2. And I'm guessing people stopped playing around October because they thought the release was going to happen, and I think the release delay announcement came. And then so people came back to PoE 1 for November because I think they did that, like, they did that weird kind of soft reset league for Settlers of Calgar, the Settlers Necropolis. So they did the Settlers Necropolis, and then, yeah. I mean, realistically, look at that. Like, the numbers already speak for themselves. And that's not counting console players for PoE 2 also. It just sucks. I totally understand any player who's like, no, but I want, you know, I want to, like, I don't know. I totally, I get where they're coming from, right? I get it. But I think them being unrealistic about the expectations of, like, them supporting the game. Even I won't lie to you, when they first started, I was like, oh, that's cool. But when I was like, yeah, we're gonna keep supporting PoE 1, but I don't think what I thought, well, you know what that said to me, because, you know, from what I'm used to in terms of games getting support past their, you know, expiration date or some shit when there's a new game, I read it as the game will get support, but like menial support. Like, we're talking like it'll get some shit like a weird league, or like content, but they expect like new content and shit, like the same that they were getting before. Yeah, but obviously you're gonna get those players who'll say like, oh no, PoE 2 is not the same, or it's not as good. I don't know, man. They hit 1 million players in a game that's supposed to be free to play. And it's still pretty fucking peak. I've been pumping 400 fucking hours in a goddamn early access game. It's a really good game. I think it's really good. It has issues, and I'm hoping it gets fixed. I'm also hoping we get a fucking announcement when we're gonna get new weapons. I want to start using throwing axes. Yeah, just very unrealistic in terms of like what they expect.
Another notch on me helmet.
I'm at 740 hours and I started a week late because I was sick with COVID. I think I got about 13 minutes in trying to play at the height of my battle with COVID. Oh, for PoE 1 or PoE 2? Damn, you got more hours than me on PoE 2. Probably gonna... You get some sleep? Alright. Get some solid sleep. I'm thinking here, I need to... I'm probably gonna get to town and then I'm probably gonna get some sleep myself too. So I don't fuck up my sleep schedule today. I'm trying to find this fucking boss. It's a pain in the ass. Where the fuck is this boss? Or Grim Dawn. Oh, okay. Yeah. I wanted to play Grim Dawn, to be honest. That game looks jank. I mean, I did enjoy it when I did play it that one time. But looking back at it again, like, damn. I know it's got good systems, but I think I'm so spoiled by good-looking ARPGs now. I just want ARPGs that have, like, a cool art style to them. But Grim Dawn was fun. I just, yeah. Fuck, even, like, you wanted me to. Like, you know what ARPG I used to play heavy was, Dungeon Siege 2. Oh my god. irritating. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, trying to think about how I get my damage up. Probably could still do the, if I mix all my stats together and shit, not only increases my damage further anyway, so.
Impressive.
Who's next? Bloody beautiful.
Nice. Nice. Also curious too, with my experience in the game now, I want to see how I do well on a league starter. What's crazy is I'm not even doing a weapon with like high you know, with like +6 skill level projectile skills and shit, which I still want to do.
What kind of a fellow?
And any plenty of choices. Not
Okay.
She's awfully upbeat. Can't do that here.
Okay.
You're the one who not all.
I'll take any help I can get.
Okay.
Don't eat anything colorful. Still alive. My tribe could keep your eyes sharp.
I also think they need to increase the size of the stash for the gems. There's too many gems for it being just 500. That's kind of cool, actually. The demon form. Demon form looks cool. Alright, though. I'm gonna peace out, boys. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll be back later today, and we'll see if I will play this. Next week, though, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take a break from this. I'm gonna play Atomic Heart and Hunt Showdown. For sure. If I play Hunt Showdown today, then I'll probably do that, but I want to see, we'll see how I feel. I'll probably play a few matches and see if I'm vibing with it, but yeah, I'm probably going to take a break, even though I got this character, like, going, or I'll try to get him to maps as soon as possible. We'll see. But I'm enjoying it. It's cool. I got some cool clips out of the fucking... These cascades pretty